Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing, you sexy man? Welcome to One Coin Only. Good to be back. You see, I'm nice and chilled out. I don't know why I'm so chilled. I just had a big mother effing coffee. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of like coffee's kind of having the reverse effect on me lately. That's a bit strange, isn't it? I'm feeling pretty good though. Hope everyone else is too. Thank you very much for being in here. We appreciate you. We are doing a bunch of retros today. Good to see you, Matt. Like a big bunch of retros. So I hope you're ready for a good night. We're going to start off with a few Double Dragon games. And then we're going to move on to Mega Man 3. Then we're going to do some Doom. There might even be a reaction video today. We'll see how we go. Hey, going Ryan. Good to have you. Thank you for coming in. Welcome. And, yeah, good to see you, James, as well. I keep forgetting it's Monday Night Raw night, so that's exciting. I've got something to watch later. Yeah, Monday Night Raw night. I mean, feel free to let me know how you're enjoying the show out of 10. No spoilers, of course. But, yes, it's Raw night. Monday Night Raw. And I'm doing pretty good, thank you, Jeff. I mean, yeah, everything's all good over here. Just tried some of these noodles that I packed for breakfast, which were pretty good, and then here I am. So not much news apart from that. How you going, Joshy? Good to see Aussie Josh is in the house. Ryan Newman's in, man. It's awesome to see everyone in here already. This is the last stream before Beta Eat It, by the way. You know we're almost up to Beta Eat It already this week. And how you going, Double? Yeah, man. I love it, Alex. Over the years, you and I have always spoken about beat-em-up cliches. Like, I know, Alex, you and I have always talked about how there's always, like, a red carpet in beat-em-ups. There's always the token fat guy in beat-em-ups. There's always an elevator in beat-em-ups. You know, all this kind of stuff. How you going, Duck? Corpse Catapult, thank you, man. Corpse Catapult says, nice lineup tonight. Well, look at that. Corpse Catapult just dropped me a $5 super chat. Well, it's official. I'm just doing this lineup every night then if I'm going to get rewarded like that. That's fine. That's cool. I'll do this every night. That's fine. That's a really generous tip in all serious though, man. Thank you very much. That's really, really good of you. Hell yeah. How you going, Fushi? Nice to see you. As I said, I think we're going to have a pretty good night. Last night was pretty hectic. We did, for those of you who couldn't make it, which I don't think is many of you because we were pretty busy yesterday, we ended up going through Resident Evil 4 from start to finish. So that was a good time. It was a really good time. But we got him. We're playing a mod where everything dies a lot quicker in this. This is my warm-up game. This is not my for reals game. This only takes like 15 minutes to get through, you know. There you go, full health, full level up. Look at that, we've leveled up all our stats. What a cheat. Always nunchucks in beat-em-ups. Oh, you know what? There are nunchucks in a lot of beat-em-ups, but I don't think it's in all of them. I will say there's always this. Oh, always weapons and beat-em-ups for the most part. I mean, there are a couple exceptions, but generally, there's always weapons in beat-em-ups. I'll go as far as that. Rather than a specific weapon. How you going, Steven? Yeah, there's always weapons. Yeah, there's always, like, that annoying bike enemy, isn't there? In a lot of beat-em-ups, like Batman Returns, Streets of Rage. Always that guy on the bike throwing dynamite or trying to run over you. Oh, this game doesn't have it, but, there was a biker in one of the Double Dragons, but not a bike. Anyway, moving on. And Jeffrey says, always look forward to the streams. After all this time, you still look forward to my streams? And here I was thinking that some people are having one coin only fatigue. Dominatrix says, yeah, we call them sluzzies in Australia. So here you've got the Lindas, they're the sluzzies. And, you know, in Streets of Rage, you've got the Electras, they're the sluzzies. And, yes. You obviously got Poison in Final Fight. And yeah, most beat 'em up has a bunch of sluzzies. So yeah. But I appreciate you. What we're gonna do is we're gonna play this, then Double Dragon Advance, and then after that we may do Double Dragon 2, a full run of Mega Man 3, and then if anyone is left after that, we'll run some multiplayer Doom. I haven't done multiplayer Doom in ages. I think today is the day. There's usually a fly on cunty too. What the fuck is that? Oh my gosh. I feel like I missed a real opportunity called Double Dragon 2 Triple Dragon. Yeah. I don't understand why. Are you gonna have to explain that one to me, Josh? Because I'm lost. I'm not saying you're wrong, I just don't see it. You have to explain it. We have to have a mass debate about it. Oh gosh. Oh my. You feel like they missed the opportunity called Double Dragon 3 Triple Dragon. Triple Dragon probably has a bigger ring to it, eh? The knives in this are so annoying. Like those stupid jetpack things. Oh, man, yeah, flying enemies are the worst. Usually most beat 'em ups have a flying enemy, not Double Dragon, but you know, Ninja Turtles or Streets of Rage or... Actually, no, that's not enough of a cliche. You know, flying enemies are not in all of them. But they're annoying. They're really annoying. Well, I mean, you and I both agree that Double Dragon 3 on the NES is not bad. Hard as balls still, though. How you going, Brandon, you son of a bitch? Good to see you, bro. We're gonna go in this door right, yeah? We survived. You always, so it's not about actually being the dragon symbolic of their martial arts style, Alan, you see. I mean, this is very disappointing. When I was a kid, a naive kid, I wanted dragons too. But it's symbolic of their martial arts style. You know, symbolism and all that. Nuances we didn't understand as children. Dragon Fist Warriors, Alan. Dragon Fist Warriors. Yeah, man, we've got a lot today. Don't forget, it's not the only one we're playing. We do Double Dragon Advance next. And then we're going to do Double Dragon 2. So it's a big Double Dragon day, unofficially. The good thing is all these Double Dragon games I'm playing don't go for that long. We'll probably be finished all three well under 2 hours, I'd imagine. So... I just realised I wasn't paying attention and I went the wrong way, so I have to do this whole loop again. It's very, very important you pay attention because you're actually going to go in those doors, bro. So I have to do that again because I'm a cunty. Oh, gosh! Now I'm rushing it because I'm trying to rectify my mistake. There it is. Now we'll do this again one more time. Make sure we go in that door. So EA's been acquired for 55 million. I think another parent group definitely needs to have control of EA because it's certainly not what it was. I think we can all agree with it. Someone who is always what they've been is Payron. He says, "Good morning, my neighbors." Hey, thank you very much, Payron. Like I said, support is support. You guys are in here every single day. Bring in your rich aunties and uncles, guys. That's what it's all about. This has gone out to you, Payron. Thank you very much. Man, God bless, bro. Thank you very much for everything you do, Payron. You're always looking out for me, man, all the time. You're a very good man. I just realized I did it again, didn't I? Far out. I'm really, like, not paying attention. I've got to go in that door, and I keep walking past the freaking door. It's crazy, man. Now we're in it. Jeez. Probably just because I'm trying to find my stream bearings still. I definitely should have probably maybe put this game on second. Hey God, Nigel, it's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. Right, so I don't know what that implies, going private. Who's going private? If someone says they're going private, that's okay. If they say they're going privates, that's when you need to be worried. Yeah, it's not like the door says, come in here, cunny, or it keeps looping. See, you have to... You press the jump button, but you don't realise how much little platform you have. It's one of these and other little nuances in this game. The edge of the platform is before the edge of the platform, collision detection-wise, if that makes sense. It's like, fuck me, man. How you going, Kent? Good to see you. Just a little silly nuances in this. Yeah, saving Ryan's okay, saving Ryan's private's not okay. That's basically what I'm getting at, yes. Yes, that's the point, really. Hope you're doing great, Ken. Thank you very much for being in here. That's 80s game development at work. But that's on me as well, Alex, because when I play this game often enough, I remember those silly little quirks. So it's on me today for making the mistake, really. It's totally on me. We're going here, open the door, open sesame. Oh, we haven't ended up despawning them yet. Yeah, real sunbishers like and share the stream, yo. Alright, cool. Hey, Peter says, love some Double Dre. Peter, I haven't seen you in forever. Thank you very much for being in here today. Is this it? Can we go in now? There's probably someone else that... It's not letting me in the door. I'm going to assume there's someone up here that we've left behind. How you going, Chrissy Smith? I hope you're great. Oh, we're going to get these bishes too. Now the door opens. Jeez, man. Maybe they were holding the switch to open the door. That's all I can assume. They were holding some kind of switch. Well, she's not holding it anymore, is she? Now this is just a random lottery. And look how much quicker these go compared to other versions. But that's okay. It was by some miracle we got out of there in one... Dude, I can't... You know what? I'll take that. We only took one hit. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it. Dude, he just threw a knife in my head from point blank range. I don't know what you're talking about, Steven. Alright. Oh, dude, I was reading comments and I walked in the hole. Oh, unbelievable. I was really reading comments then, everybody. Fucking hell. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, this multitasking go wrong today, everybody. Far out. It's alright, we're gonna beat this anyway. But Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Oh. I was like reading, yeah, anyway, thank you, YouTube. Can I charge YouTube a cunny tax for that? Hey, Saul, good nice to see you, Saul. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, she says lots of things, Chris. Hey, Brett, we got Mr. and Mrs. Harrison here. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. It's Craig David all over your heart. Good to see you, Craig David. Oh, okay, well that didn't work out, did it? You stocked up on Halloween candy. Dude, it's still September. Oh, dude, they're ducking. They're ducking, though. I can't jump kick them if they're ducking. There you go. You stocked up on Halloween candy. It's fucking September. Geez, you sure must love Halloween. Well, I certainly hope you find it, Stephen. Nigel says he's making himself a late night chicken sandwich. There's certainly unhealthier things you could be making, unless you're putting a half a jar of mayo on it, then you're not... Yeah. As Chris says he actually walked in... Dude, oh, god damn it. See what I mean? Did you see the edge of that? I mean... You already walked into a store and there's Christmas decorations up in September. Well, that's I haven't heard anything more evil than putting Christmas decorations up in September. Really making people feel like Christmas is important in September. Like, so some people do buy their presents that early. I guess that's a fair argument. I guess if you wait till the last minute to stock up on Halloween candy, you probably only got candy corns left in the last week, I'm gonna guess. That's fair. Oh my god, come on, bro. What a cringy long-distance relationship. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that someone that's 17 doesn't know any better, but at the same time, that's still really bad, isn't it? That's still really bad. Like, it's one of... I just remember that video from a few years ago, and I was like, oh, I've got to react to this. It's interesting. It's not one of those videos I react to often, but I was like, damn, bro, it was nuts. That video was hard to watch, wasn't it? But you know, when you're a young guy and you don't have a father figure or a big brother figure or a best friend to help you, you just you actually think that shit's gonna work. And like, anyway. No, that's okay, Danny. We'll see when you get back. And so Steven says there's a neat Pac-Man controller on Switch that lights up. That's pretty cool. I've got some LED controllers on Switch. Using one right now, actually. Quite comfortable. I actually do need to buy a new controller ASAP. Yeah, but it's just pretty tough, Dave. It's like, oh my gosh. I promise you Double Dragon Advance will go a lot better in this. I don't have to think about annoying jumps as often as this one. You don't have the patience to wait for a pizza to cook. My problem's not waiting for the pizza to cook. My problem is waiting for the pizza to cool down. I cook the pizza and I'm like, I finally have my pizza. And then I bite into it before it's room temperature and I get 3rd-degree burns in my mouth. And the irony is, by that point, I can't even enjoy the taste because I burnt off all my taste buds. So my issue is not cooked at the pizza, my issue is waiting another 15 minutes for the pizza to cool down. Even when Moe and I go out to eat, if we go to a pizza parlor or something, I'm getting 3rd-degree burns in my mouth. Yes. Hope you're going great, Matt Sprollers. Good to see you. Like I said, I do have a Super Nintendo 8-bit dough in storage somewhere. Big shout out to Joshy Hazelwood. He bought that for me a few years ago. La 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 la. Alright, we're going to do a very, very quick run of Double Dragon Advance, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to play this on bitch difficulty today. I just always mention that because then I'm like, you tell me something I don't know about me, you know? The whole Eminem thing. Double Dragon. Yes, here we go. Game Boy Advance, beautiful. No, not the Test cricket player. He's a gamer and friend, Garasine from the United States. We haven't seen him in a little while, but he's a good guy. No, not the Test cricket player. He might like games, I don't know, but we're not talking about him. Yes. The reason he's such a good bowler, actually, is probably because he doesn't play video games, Josh. Well, traditionally speaking, he's a pretty good bowler anyway. People knock him, but overall, Joshy Hazelwood, pretty good bowler. Pretty good bowler, I think. The public always got something to say. Deservedly so sometimes, other times. Alright, so let me pause this and give you guys some more juice. We're going to hear the lovely soundtrack of this game today. There we go, turning that up. And, let me know if the volume's loud enough, homies. There's a Resident Evil... Oh, you want the Resident Evil remake in the game? I do like that. Well, what about it? They all play video games, they love FIFA. Oh, I see. That would make sense that if there's an athlete on the road, they would be playing a sports game. And to be fair, that's fair too, fair enough. I mean, if you've hit your training obligations and you're playing well, you do deserve some downtime. I mean, they're human beings, right? But I mean, that's pretty smart. If you're an athlete, playing a competitive sports game will keep your brain sharp, I guess. That's a pretty good strategy. Yeah. By the way, guys, we're live on Facebook, YouTube, and Kick. Watch on the platform of your choosing. If I do say so myself, so boldly, I do think YouTube's our main hub now. Consider checking out YouTube if you haven't, but you can watch wherever you like. I'll probably get away with a tiny bit more game volume. Yeah, alright. We could do that. Let me know how this is. Alright, so it's a little bit more. Let me know how this is. It's not one size fits all with these freaking video games, everyone. Hey, it's not one size fits all. Just like human beings, every video game is different. Hope you're going great, Mr. Hombre Lobo Gaming. Thank you very much for hanging out today. And Admiral's in here. You just done some rearranging of your computer setup. Yeah, me too this week. I moved my studio from my office to the bedroom. And so I've got my laptop here and two monitors on a smaller desk. And I'm quite liking this setup here at the moment. You just read a woman won a Mortal Kombat tournament while holding a newborn baby in her arms just 5 days after giving birth. Yeah, let that sink in. You just tore your body open in half, had no sleep, holding a baby, and you still won a Mortal Kombat tournament. I mean, that's freaking inspiring right there. Yeah, giving birth is one of the most painful things you can do. 5 days later, she beaten like neckbeards. That's pretty sweet. That is pretty cool. Thank you, Nigel. I hope it is. I hope you're not just being polite. There we go. I'm just going to turn the microphone volume down a little bit. It was a bit loud. I've been spiking a little bit in the red lately on the mic, so I've just turned it down a bit. Let me know how that is. That's a real baby. Pretty much. Yeah, I know. Hey, Ryan says you've been playing a bit of COD lately, yeah? So sometimes just shooting fools and not thinking's a nice way to unwind, eh? Only if it's make-believe shooting, of course. And, who else we got? Fuji, thank you again for the continued support. Oh, look at him and his, this guy looks like, what's his name? Marlon Wayans from Scary Movie in his sexy, freaking yellow singlet. So, yeah, I think it does now. As I said, it's not one size fits all. I'm constantly changing it for streams, reaction videos. But yeah, I think we got this now. How you going, Peter? It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here today. Welcome. Ryan says, I play to be stress-free, but sometimes end up more stressed. That's true, because COD's like a game of golf. When you're playing a game and you've got over a 1 KD as a casual, and you're shooting fools and you're getting 20 kills in the game, it's actually really fun and relaxing. But when you're playing and you have 2 kills and then 25 deaths, that's not fun. No one wants to be in that lobby. So you're right, when it comes to COD, it depends. I would argue that Battlefield's even worse. A lot of people don't have the patience to play Battlefield. It's a different type of pacing. So Battlefield's even worse. At least traditionally speaking. I haven't played the newer ones, but you know, if you're doing like Battlefield 1 or something. Your computer just had a massive spike? Really? Yeah, everything's all good on my end, so I don't know what's happening. No, I've just had a look at my figures. We're all good at the moment. Anyone else get a pink spike? I mean, I guess we'll know if it's me or not, depending if everyone else got it. Hope you're going great, Peter. Thank you for being in here. Is that what we're going to call him, George? Afro Aaron? I mean, it rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Oz90s kid, good to see you, man. I hope your streaming journey's gone absolutely amazing, brother. Thank you for coming in. How are you today? No lag, yeah. Oh, there we go. We got Walker, Texas Ranger. Oh, the eyes of the carny are upon you. How you doing? Oh, thank you. I appreciate you checking them out, man. I know you're very, very busy with your streaming work and family, bro. Thank you for doing that. Look at that. Look at that. Oz90s kid had a look at my videos, everyone. That means you all need to do it too. There you go, I'm Brenny Dundor. Great to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Wonderful to have you, my G. The new song to add to their album. Look, you know what? Nigel and I will do a 3rd album eventually, but it has to feel organic. I have a funny feeling, to be honest, the next album Nigel and I do is probably going to be an AI album, hey. I have a funny feeling it's going to be that we're going to do an AI album. Why eventually be something AI related. We've already got a few of the tracks. We've got what, 4 or 5 tracks now. Don't forget our 1 Coin Only. The Ballad of 1 Coin Only is our latest jam. 1 Coin Only is the place to be. Everyone's welcome except if you're a cunty. That's how the start of the song goes. Big donations get to see the full thing. Yes. Nigel made the anthem to end all anthems. There you go, Brew. Wonderful to see you. And there you go, Aussie Josh says, Rick, my post is starting to get organic traction. Today's reel has 100 views already. That's 100 people that watched you, bro. You think about the amount of follows you have on your page and the ratio of people that watched. That's really good. Unfortunately, people set the benchmark to famous people, and I hate that. You know, someone will see someone with 1 million views on a YouTube video, and they write into people like Gary Vee and complain about it all the time. They'll be like, Gary, I only got 100 people watch my video. And Gary's like, that's 100 people that just watched your video, motherfucker. And so sometimes you have to change your perspective. And like all my vlogs, you know, sometimes I'll have one blow up into the thousands, but for the most part, 100 to 300 people watch them. That's like 100 to 300 people that took time out of their day to watch a full video. And so, yeah, I just changed my perspective on it a little bit. Yeah, exactly. I'm a lot more grateful. Lives are a little bit of a different beast because they're a bit of an emotional roller coaster, but with offline videos, I'm pretty simple. No, I appreciate you coming in, Brew. Thank you very much for being back in here. Oh, this is to Craig David. This is Double Dragon Advance. This is the definitive version of Double Dragon, if I do say so. After this, we do Double Dragon 2 as well. Yes, this is great. This is the best version of Double Dragon ever. Let's see how good Double Dragon Revive is when it comes out. I'm not holding my breath that that's going to be spectacular, but let's see. Ryan says, my highest reel got over 300 views. Most of my reels average 30 to 40. The hardest thing mentally for me is, you know, how some of my Netflix posters have gone viral. And then I'll make one and all of a sudden it only gets 20 views. That's the biggest, like, emotional mindfuck. When you have a couple viral posts and then all of a sudden you're back to like 20 or 30 people. But I guess you just have to remember viral posts are not the norm and not set that as a benchmark. So, but it's such an emotional roller coaster. It's just coming off the high of taking over the internet and then going back to 50 people. Bruce says you've been going through some shit in your life. Did you want to talk about it, or would you just like an escape? I'm happy to talk about it if you want. We're here to distract you anyway. There's a few, the arcade version, the NES version, Super Nintendo version, they're all mixed in here. Sequels also mixed in here a little bit. Yeah, it's all about throwing spaghetti in the wall and seeing what sticks. And I'll admit my offline content lately is not setting the world on fire at the moment. But consistency is key. And so my goal really right now is less performance based and more just about staying consistent. And so, you know, in another few months, I could look at my back catalogue of videos and know that I made one every day. And then I can have a look and I can look at what worked, what didn't work. And then I can form another content strategy and then rinse, repeat, right? Consistency is the most important thing. People usually give up before a breakthrough, and that's a really sad thing. Yeah, no, good idea. That exactly, the algorithm chat. I like that. That's pretty much a good thing to call it. How you going, Wildy Rug? I hope you're fantastic. And we got Mr. Headlock Gaming in here too. Thank you for being in here, G. Ah. Ryan says, I definitely don't plan on breaking the internet or anything, so it's interesting. Dude, I mean, my goal, and again, I don't have any control over my goal, because my goal is to get as absolutely big as I can while being able to still keep my privacy. So I want to get as big as I can without getting famous. So I just want to have a successful brand, an awesome community, as big as I can without being in the spotlight, and then do my thing. I mean, obviously I have no choice about that, but I'm a middle-aged guy. I think the chances of me being viral are very small. I think me having to worry about my identity at 45 and being fugly, I don't think it's gonna happen. But, you know, you never know. I hope you're doing great. Guys, we got Aussie Jesus in here, Cold Classic Gaming. Please bless us with a sermon, sir. And we got Mr. Headlock Gaming, the internet's #1 Mortal Kombat player in here. Guys, say hello. I didn't even know that this game got a DS version. There you go, Steven. Shows what I know. Off the car he goes. You going good? You got a lunch date next week. Oh, look at that. James got a lunch date next week, everybody. Love is in the air. Every time James is around. Love is in the air. He's smelling every sight and every sound. And sometimes James will get horny. Anyway, I've got to figure out the rest of the words, but... yes. And there you go. Adam, thank you very much. Adam says, good evening, friends. I'm watching with my dad. Oh, we got Mr. and Mrs. Sorry, we got Mr. Simon in here and Adam. Adam and Mr. Simon. Excuse me. Not Mr. and Mrs. Simon. That's awkward. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're going great. I appreciate you, Adam. This is for you today. I hope your dad's going fantastic. Mad love going out to both of you guys. I hope you're having a great day. Yes. So Horny is going to be the title of your next book. You could write it when you're having some downtime in one of your Reno trips, homie. You know, or you know what I think you need to do, James? Just take an extra couple days off next time you go to Reno and write... Oh, god damn it, motherfucker, bitch, slut. Sorry, everybody. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no! That's like 4 lives I just lost. I love you, Thelma. I just jumped off the freaking Grand Canyon. And now we got like the Pimp Daddy Godfather over here. Look at him in his little purple suit. Oh, look at Purple Suit Man over here. He's gonna go on board the Ho Train. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Simon. I'm using some very colourful language right now. Oh, boy. Yeah, good luck, mate. We hope you have a great day. Everyone needs a little love in their life, eh? And for, you know, if there's anything that I can help and encourage people to do in here is not go on foodie calls. All I'm going to say, look, it's a little bit unoriginal. Maybe you could spice things up a little bit. But I want to say, when you're vetting someone and you're meeting them for the first time, coffee is a perfectly acceptable first date. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. Bitches just want foodie calls these days. So, yeah. Man, I tell you what, I always make jokes with Bowie all the time. I'm like, oh, you know what, by the way, babe, surprise, I'm taking you to KFC for dinner. And then you know what her reaction is? Really? You need to meet someone like that who gets excited even if you're taking them to the KFC. You need someone like that in your life. Oh. They are out there. They are out there. Yeah, I know. It reminds me of that Simpsons episode as well, George. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a day at the cafe. It's always good to spice things up and to set yourself apart. But with that said, your goal is an icebreaker in the first date and to vet each other out. It's not to be elaborate. People have to earn that. Who's buying EA for 50 million? That seems low. I mean, it's not like they're pumping out million of blockbuster games these days. 50, how crazy is 2025 when we say 50 million doesn't seem like a lot of money? I'm gonna guess if EA's... I don't know, it's crazy. To be fair, we don't know what the deal is though, do we? Adam says, I want someone to look at me the same way that looks at me... like the way I look at a rack of ribs. Yeah. Like how I look at Mulping. Which is essentially fried pork. 55. Oh, 50 million, 55. Oh, sorry, I meant 55 billion. Sorry, excuse me. Did I say million? Sorry, I meant billion. Yeah, excuse me. I don't know why I said, forgive me, I meant billion. But I get, you know what, I guess for... You know what, actually I'm going to disagree. Now that I'm looking at it with a concentrating on it. EA, 55 billion. I think that's fair enough. Their only real hit game, to be honest, is Football Club. And all their might, you know, probably Madden and Football Club are the only games they have that are selling worth a damn. So, I mean, 55 billion, it's probably fair enough, to be honest. Just now that I look at it. Sorry about that, I didn't mean to misspeak. Of course, it's not just 55 million. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they'd be making a ton of fortune in DLC and like pay-to-win elements in those games, but I mean... There are other games, they're not really taking mad money, are they? So who bought EA anyway? That's the question. Is it enough? Did Microsoft acquire them? There we are. Once again, I appreciate you all very much. We've got a lot of games coming up today. Thank you to everyone who tipped. If you would like to help out 100% for free, guys, don't forget to react. It's 55 million for EA to go pro. Oh, so what that means is they're not going to be a publicly traded company anymore. I actually think companies staying private is a fantastic idea. And this is why, because they're not going to be afraid to take chances and innovate. And if they become private and an idea goes bust, well, they don't have like a bunch of shareholders and board members and everything to answer to the same point, at least anyway. So, obviously it's not an absolute, but compared to if you're publicly traded, I think that will be really good for EA if they want to innovate again, actually. Dude, that's actually probably really good news. Now that I'm hearing that, I mean, there could be like a golden age again. Yeah, exactly. And this is the problem the big companies have, because the reason like innovation dies is because you're not attracting the consumer, you're attracting the shareholders, and you just that's why like Assassin's Creed and games like that, for example, same old formula, do what's safe. Yeah. Just as an example, Ubisoft. I hope you're doing wonderful, Cat, by the way. There you go. If I was ever a superhero, I want to be Pink Singlet Man. Dude, but you look back at all these major companies, like Ubisoft, they revolutionized a lot of games. I think a lot of people forget in the 90s, Ubisoft was making some of the greatest Grand Prix sims that you would ever play. Like, Ubisoft were really innovating in the 90s. EA doing many different things back then. Although I'll admit, EA did have some shovelware in the 16-bit systems. Who else? I mean, they all had a solid start. I mean, otherwise they wouldn't have rose to begin with. Oh, okay. Are you denying with me that... Are you basically disagreeing with me, Steve? That Ubisoft hasn't always kind of played it safe with Assassin's Creed? I understand nothing's absolute and sometimes the slight gameplay elements have changed between them. But are you trying to argue with me that Ubisoft has not been playing it safe with that franchise? With the whole same sort of like get a quest, do this mission, get that mission. Are you basically denying that it's not somewhat fundamentally the same for the most part? Yes and no? Do you think so, George? Alright, let me use a better example than Assassin's Creed. Far Cry. I think Far Cry would be an even better example. I really liked Far Cry 3. Far Cry 4 had a great story, but it was a copy and paste job. Far Cry 5 was a little bit more interesting. And then when Far Cry 6 came out, it's like, okay, more of the same. And I've played every Far Cry game since 3, so... Do I remember Dynamix? No, I don't actually. I do remember the Sierra family. I used to play a lot of 90s PC Sierra games. Yeah, my favourite Far Cry games are 3 and 5. I really tried to get into number 6, but it just felt like too much of the same thing. So, it's not even that number 6 was bad, but it was just like, number 6 really suffered from the be there, done that. And then number 4 also suffered from the be there and done that. I'm not sure what it was that made 4 and that made 5 and 3 feel a little bit extra special. But number 4 and number 6 definitely suffered from the been there, done that energy. Aussie Josh says, I paid $100 for Far Cry 5 and still never played it. It's on the shelf. Oh, you mean 6? Well, I own it digitally, so I can't ever get rid of it, so I'll play it one day. I always play Far Cry 6 for the first, like, 4 or 5 hours and then just move on. I could just never stick with it. There was a small period of time, actually, when I genuinely felt in the mid-90s, mid to late 90s, that 3D games looked better on console than they did on PC. I don't know if it was an optimization thing, but by like the late 90s, early 2000s, that all changed, you know, with things like Diablo 2 and all that kind of stuff, Half-Life 2, but, you know, there was that period kind of like between, I don't know, maybe 1994 and 1998 where I actually thought games were better on, you guys are probably going to disagree, but I thought games were better on console back then. Hey guys, we got the walkers in here. Good to see you guys. We got Mick and Pip in here. Thank you for watching. Sorry for being so late to the party. Appreciate you. Jeez, man, I've lost a lot of lives this playthrough. Hey, I don't even think I've done that bad this playthrough. The problem is I've been knocked off buildings a bunch of times today. I mean, that'll grind your gears. The graphics on Diablo 3 are pretty solid, to be honest. But you know, like in the late 90s, for example, you had these really awesome 3D adventures on PlayStation and Nintendo 64, and then the equivalent on PC was a game like Might and Magic 7, for example. And that was just like a cardboard cutout 3D looking game, kind of like Doom. Very, very, very good. But there was just like, the comparison was just huge, I think, back then. I get very scared to buy brand new PC games lately, but for that reason. Thankfully, the ones I have gotten lately, like Sonic, works really good. So Sega doesn't fuck around. Their PC games always run really nicely. How you going, Ronnie David? Thank you for coming in. If it's something by Sega, I'm never afraid to buy it on PC. They don't screw me, ever. Ryan says the Medal of Honor games warp so Call of Duty could run. I mean, Medal of Honor did come first. Microsoft is highly reliable for PC ports. Yeah, you know, I remember I played Forza Horizon on my really old entry-level gaming PC, and it still ran fabulously. And Forza Horizon 5 on my HP Omen, that was an entry-level computer that I got in 2021. And yeah, Forza Horizon 5 just ran flawlessly on that. Yeah. Did I see the Xbox handheld? I did, and I'm not going to pick up one because, look, you know what, I want one. I want the Xbox handheld, but there's a difference between something you want and need. And, I mean, times are a little bit tougher than normal, so I'm happy to sacrifice luxuries. I've got enough to keep me going. As I said, my next big upgrade is going to be a spare streaming PC or laptop, because if this one fries, I'm screwed. So you do need to have backup, you know. Technically, I do have the other old computer as backup, but it can't do everything I want it to do. So yeah, we've got to get a spare. And that's where the Sunbish Treasury is going to go for the next big investment. There's 3 goals I have: spare streaming computer, microphone, and possibly a camera upgrade. Although that's not as urgent. That's just something to improve some stuff. But yeah, I've got plans, everybody. And so Steve says you've been... Oh, dude, the thing is, you can make the best of what you got. Like, you know, look at how good my quality is here. You know, I believe look, I'm not going to give away all my secrets, but this is all not expensive cutting-edge stuff. And my quality's always been pretty good. I'm not saying I'm the best, but I'm up there. And, you know, I'm not breaking the bank. I just know how to utilize what I got. But yeah, it is time to go up another level, I think. And so that's what I'm working on doing, Steve. Oh, so there you go. Congratulations. Patrick says he's going to upgrade to a Switch 2 for Christmas and getting the Lenovo Legion as well for your birthday. Control willpower. You know, I'm tempted with the Lenovo, but I do kind of like the mouse functionality on Steam Deck, so I'm probably going to stick with Steam Deck. I'm looking forward to when they come out with another model. I wonder when the next model of Steam Deck will drop. Yeah, that was a wonderful cinematic experience. Yeah, it was. And so Ronnie says, how did I like the NXT pay-per-view? If I'm going to tell you the truth, Ronnie, I don't really watch NXT that much. Not really watching NXT these days. You haven't gotten around to mending your mic. You know, I've been using this mic for almost, I mean, I've had this mic for 4 or 5 years. And it could survive a nuclear bomb. Like, this Blue Yeti mic has served me well, but it's time to get a more expensive one on higher quality. It's time. Yeah, I'm the same, because don't forget, I've got a whole library of games ready to go, just nothing to play them on, Nigel. I want one too. As I said, look, my priorities are running the stream every day, keeping Moeing and myself together. Anything else I get on top of that, I look as a bonus. Anything else is a bonus. But yeah, I mean, again, to be honest, Nigel, just like you, I mean, the MetaQuest is something I want, don't need. I mean, I could argue that I could make content from it, but no one's gonna really watch it. Don't forget, if you want to go back on our YouTube and Facebook, I've got a whole bunch of old school VR videos, and which would probably be good to go back and turn into reels. Actually, I might actually go back and turn them into reels. A little bit of an I've got an archive of VR videos. Oh, on this laptop, geez, I've forgotten off the top of my head. Oh, no, or unless, or do you, no, I'm... Are you asking for specs, or are you asking me if I'm running a GeForce RTX? Yeah, no, I've got, this laptop's pretty good. It's on 4000 series. But in my gaming computer, I had a 3090 before it blew up. I want to see you go through Double Dragon. Oh, dude, I could do that again. Next time I play Double Dragon, I'll use the WWF Superstars. No problem. We could do that mod again, George, in a couple weeks. No worries. It's totally fine, brother. I know it's a 4000 series. I've just forgotten which one. Well, laptop video is a little bit different to PC, obviously. Happy Monday night to you too. And once again, everyone, thank you all very much for coming in and hanging out. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. And you know what? A big congratulations for getting through your Monday. I know Monday-itis is a real thing. Well, fuck Monday. It's all done. Let's have some fun. As I said, back when I was doing the regular 9 to 5 grind, Tuesday, weirdly, was one of my favorite days of the week because I just felt such a big weight off my shoulders to have Monday over and done with, and I wish the same for everyone today. Yeah, oh dude, I never really felt the need of having to upgrade the 3090. I never felt the need to. I had that, I was satisfied with it. Everything I could play, until my computer banged. I mean, I could play everything on max specs, basically. Yeah. Yeah, no, that'll be good. How you going, Timmy Barker? Good to see you. Where? Only 2 levels left here, everybody. And so, by the way, Josh McManus says, how's my Tuesday? Pretty good. I just woke up, had my breakfast, had a shower, here I am. Just trying to work out what my content structure is going to be for October. September was a little bit tricky, so, you know, we've only got a couple days left in September, so I'm just trying to figure out what my plan is for October. I would love to have a very big October, personally. So, yeah, gotta figure that all out. How long, if you don't mind me asking, Corpse, how long have you had your laptop for? I'm glad you're still enjoying the game. It's always good when you pick up a game and, I tell you what I was playing last night that made me feel good. I reinstalled DJ Max on my Steam Deck because they now have a Steam Deck edition of the game that runs flawlessly. And I was just doing some DJ tracks on my Steam Deck last night, chilling out. And, oh man, I don't know. Sometimes when you play music rhythm games, it's just something so soothing about it. It put me in a happy place playing all them EDM jams. But yeah. yeah, I only take one morning stream off a week, so yesterday was it, and I just decided to spoil myself and play some games, Nigel. So, back on the grind tonight, this morning, whatever you call it, wherever you are. Lick my nuts. I love the music for this one. Yeah, I'll figure it all out. I'll figure it all out. But as I said, Josh, I think if I could successfully move in 2026, it's going to really help me. How you going, Chris? Yeah, it's just, I'm very, very good at just keeping on projects, but I'm not very good at just stopping and having a look at everything, if that makes sense, Nigel. Hope you're doing great, guys. We got Retro Storm Gaming in the house. And how are you, Retro Storm? I haven't spoken to you in a little while. I hope you're doing great. Big shout out to Chris. How you going, Ryan? Nice to see you today. The Lee brothers trembled with rage. Prepare yourself, Big Willie. Oh, Big Willie. Alright. You're doing good, just taking it one day at a time. That sounds very mindful of you, man. I'm happy to hear it. That sounds very mindful. That's a good place to be in. Oh, give me my cunny back. Did I just say give me my cunny back? I mean, that's, oh, well, I'm trying to hold on to these. I like my disco sticks. There we go, we got them still. Oh, no. There you go, Moses. Good to see. Oh, yeah, we got a party going on here. Don't you freaking worry about that. We got a party going on here. You could say your boy One Coin Only is the life of the party. You can't get him back, yeah. I mean, I hope he's having the time of his life. 5 days is not a long time. I hope he's made the absolute most of it. I deliberately haven't bothered Como too much while he's away, but when he gets home, I'm going to be bombarding his inbox. Yes. I hope he made a ton of content. I hope he's making vlogs and shit. Otherwise, I'm going to be like, bro, you're in America. Why are you not making vlogs? What kind of content creator are you? You got to make vlogs. How you going, Alan? Good to see you. I should have seen the amount of Italian food you had for dinner. I was just telling Moe a couple weeks ago we haven't had authentic Italian for a long time. I mean, we eat pizza. We eat pizza all the freaking time. But we don't do the whole pasta, lasagna, you know, special breads and everything all the time. Probably because of my acid reflux, but yeah. Like last time we had a romantic Italian dinner was probably 5 months ago. How you going, Raymond? Good to see you. So you think Give Me the Cunny Back is a sequel? I mean, hey. They gave us a full long piece of chicken for our parmesan. Really? That sounds like the chicken palmy to end all chicken palmy. Dude, that's like the foot. That's wow. Now an Australian would really appreciate that. Chicken parmigiana is a big part of the Australian culture. That sounds heavenly. That sounds delightful. And so Adam says, I always have tiramisu for dessert when I eat Italian. You know what, Adam? There are 4 desserts on this planet that I cannot live without that don't include donuts and ice cream. Not including donuts and ice cream, there are 4 desserts on this planet that I can't live without. They would be cheesecake, tiramisu, probably Black Forest cake is up there. And, you know, I also like a really good trifle as well. There's probably another one, but yeah. Tiramisu is the business for me, man. I love coffee cake. Yeah. It was a great price, enough to feed 8 of us, plus a mountain of passes. Man, I'm so happy that you've had a good time. That's a memory right there. I mean, I don't mention ice cream and donuts because they're obvious. I mean, I don't think many people can live without ice cream and donuts. Yeah. This version of Double Dragon's Double Dragon Advance on Game Boy Advance. It's a definitive version of Double Dragon. Yeah, sorry I was late. Guys, I feel like I'm being a really bad host today. Forgive me for missing comments. What a cunning of a host I'm being today. And did I hear that the Simpsons movie's getting a sequel? Well, we'll see how that goes. I'm not going to be overly cynical, but let's see how that goes. Oh, now I had some of those last time I was away. For about $1.50 US, I got like a skewer of 4 balls like this big on a stick. I do love my meatballs. Yes. The bigger the better. I like putting big balls of meat in my mouth, everybody. Big balls of meat. You like chocolate souffle? You're a little bit too posh magosh for me, James. Look at you and your little chocolate souffle. Why don't you go hold your little glass of champagne and have a chocolate and strawberry fondue fountain, motherfucker, you little posh guy? There we go. Yeah, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants. I see. Look at you having all those fancy desserts. You must be doing pretty good in Reno at the moment, Mr. Fancy Dessert. Posh magosh there. Look at that. Yeah. Alright, here we go. We're going to play this on the hardest difficulty, but we killed Jimmy a couple times for extra lives. There we go. We're going to play Double Dragon 2, then we're going to do Mega Man 3, everybody. Oh, the sticky rice came out perfectly. Well, I really do enjoy sticky rice, but I have to eat it in small doses, otherwise I'll turn into a fat fuck. And so James says, I'm a ghetto snob, grew up poor with expensive taste, it's a curse. Yeah, when you've got like a beer budget, but you like the finer things, yeah, that is a curse. that is a curse. How you going, Chrissy Bob? Good to see you today. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're wonderful. As I said, if you haven't thought about it yet, consider jumping on the YouTube train. Guys, as I said, we'll always be on Kick, Facebook, and YouTube. But I would largely consider YouTube one of the main hubs of OneCoin only now. And I do recommend jumping over there, not even just for the live experience, but for all the extra content you get over there as well. You know, Facebook's a little bit more of a cesspool for clout chasing, algorithm chasing. So anyone that's watching today on Facebook, I do recommend you check out our YouTube for an authentic experience, I would say. I think is probably a good way of putting it. Yeah, we're going to have a good time with it today, Adam. Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, watch where you like. I do recommend YouTube now. I just, I'm kind of like conceding the red brand is the future. Everyone can watch on Facebook forever if they want. I just recommend YouTube, that's all. That's all. What would, again, ultimately, it's up to you guys. You want a hot dog dance with extra thrust? You know what? I'm well behind quotas this month, Moses. If you want to help us out with a tip at the expense of my dignity, I'll do it. We're well below donation quota this month. And I've not complained about it once. But all I'm saying is if you give me a hot dog dance, that will be a big help. The Super Nintendo, what the... Who wants to request Spider-Man? Hang on 1 second, let me have a look. I want to request a Spider-Man beat 'em up. So, if I'm going to tell you the truth, Steve, the Spider-Man beat 'em ups on Super Nintendo are the same as the ones on Sega Genesis. But I'm going to be honest with you, I think the Sega Genesis ones have better gameplay. On Super Nintendo, I feel like they're much harder. But if you want to see them on Super Nintendo with the better graphics and everything, we can try. Like Maximum Carnage. But I just think Maximum Carnage on Super Nintendo is a bit more clunky. It looks better though, and sounds better. But it doesn't play better. Yes. Oh, you can shake your head at me all I want, George. I'm just trying to earn a living, mate. I'm just trying to earn a living. But even that guy with his pants down his ankles going the whole grade, man, she ain't what she used to be. He's doing better than me this month. Steve says, I just want you to enjoy it. If you want a 16-bit Spider-Man game, I can play Maximum Carnage. I would just recommend the Sega game. It's the same thing, just on another system. But if you'd like to see Maximum Carnage, we can do that, Steve. Yes. Trying to think of the first good comic game. Well, it certainly wasn't Comic Zone. People throb over Comic Zone. It looks good. Plays like ass. Suck my balls. Lick on my nuts. Like my song. Yeah, we can do Kickmaster. Hope you're having a great day, by the way, Society of Sin. Thank you very much for coming in. X-Men Arc. I mean, you can have that if you want. What character would you want me to play if I did that? Oh, you mean as a... Sorry, you're talking about good comic book games. Well, before X-Men Arcade, there was actually Spider-Man, the arcade game by Sega. That came out a couple years beforehand. The first cartoon comic book game I remember was Spider-Man Arcade, and that came out all the way back in 1990. It's the first comic book game I remember. There could have been one earlier. That's the first one I remember. Steve says, when I was in New York City, I saw roasted peanuts. Street vendor was called Try These Nuts. That's what I'm talking about. That's a great name for a business. That's what I'm talking about. How you going, Timmy Mac? I hope you're doing amazing, brother. Thank you very much for being in here. Oh, was that 1991? Oh, okay, sorry, you talked about the other one. Yeah, you know what? If you're gonna count Ninja Turtles, you're right. That is the first one. Alright, guys. Hey, like, times are tough. Times are tough. I'm gonna do the hot dog dance now with a little extra sausage. The old grey mare, she ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. Alright, here we go. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. 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 There you go. Hey, everyone, donate to the middle-aged fatty, everybody. Look at him. Look at him. Thank you, Moses. Thank you, brother. How you going, Ori? Good to see you today. And D-Wayne, you're not getting out of it. You're not fucking getting out of it, D-Wayne. Yeah, sorry, D-Wayne. There was no way in hell you were getting out of that. If I have to do it, you have to do it too, D-Wizzer. Oh, there you go, Steve. Look at that. I'm not even going to repeat that. Oh my gosh. It's just like in WWE. It's like one coin only. I've still got it. Clap, 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 clap. I've still got it. Clap, 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 clap. You still got it. Clap, 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 clap. Yeah. Adam, Adam, thank you so much for being a good sport. Adam says LMFAO. Indeed, my brother, indeed. This is for you. $5 super chat from Adam. Nissan sausage party. Hey, I'm bringing the Thai barbecue internationally to the stream today. And so Techno Mika says that was your first hot dog experience. People used to make me do it every day. People used to make me do it every day. And then 2025 happened. Thank you, Moses. That's super generous of you, by the way, G. I appreciate ya. Thank you very much. We're going to have such a fun day today. And now, don't forget the really good news about Doom. For those of you who've never joined our Doom streams, the current version of Doom in modern consoles is cross-play multiplayer. So if you guys have Doom on your PlayStation or your Switch or your PC or whatever, you could come in and play multiplayer with me today if you would like. So Ryan, Joshy King... who else usually plays? I think Master Rogue Assassin likes to come in. Damo, Josh, whoever. We're going to run some Doom if you'd like to have some fun later. Up to you guys. But believe it or not, I've lost some weight. I've already lost about 2.5 kilos, 3 kilos since I got home. I ballooned up from all that Thai food, and I've been on a massive fast, and it's just all dropping off now. I'm quite proud of myself how disciplined I've been since I've been home. And, you know, even when I'm in the village, I'm pretty well intentioned. But, you know, Thai mums are kind of almost like Italian nonnas, you know. They kind of show their love with food. And, you know, when I'm eating with Moe's parents, her mum smiles when I eat enough servings for 4 people. You know, it's just kind of like that Italian nonna kind of thing. And so if I'm not eating enough servings at their house for 4 people, her mum will be like, why is Rick not eating? Is everything okay? Did you? It's like, no, it's just I don't need to eat for 4 people every night. And Josh says you'd love to, but working till 5. Oh no, that's okay, I understand. Hey, another time, bro. I mean, it's like you do, we haven't done Doom in a while, but generally we do Doom every few weeks. Doom will be neat today because we haven't played it for a hot minute. Yeah, pretty much. Like, she'll put like 4 helpings of rice on your plate. And, you know, her family doesn't eat that much. So they'll eat like a bowl of food and then move on with their day. And then they're always like, give the rest to Rick. It's like, geez, I can't eat all that. But then I end up eating all that. Yeah. Yeah, also, I was hoping you'd come in, man. That'd be cool. There you go, Master Rogue Assassin gonna do it. So I got at least one tag team partner today. Hopefully you're awake to still join, Ryan. Good to see you still here, Dave. As I said, we got a small, intimate crowd still over on the Kick as well. There's absolutely no expectations for Kick. It's just another way to get eyes on one coin only. Ori, thank you, man. Ori with the big one. What are we going to do for Ori this time? Let's have a look. We're going to do... oh, gosh. We're going to do this one for you, Ori.
You ready? Draw.
There you go. Nice, short and sweet one there, man. Right in the kisser. Thank you, brother, so much. Good to see you, Fooch. I see you there. I see you there. Hopefully more players. It doesn't need to be a lot of players. I think the optimal amount of people in a Doom server is 4 to 6. I think any more than that, it gets a bit too crazy. However, if you do have a lot of people, it makes Nightmare Mode possible. We've only ever beaten Nightmare Mode on stream once. Thank you again, Ori. Thank you very much. Yes. So Adam says, I did some yard work and a charming old lady who's a neighbor of mine, and when I came to collect my payment, she presented me with a container of fresh baked choc chip cookies. My guy, she sounds like the salt of the earth. She sounds like the salt of the earth. She sounds like some kind of like nuclear family mum. That sounds absolutely lovely. You know, 1950s, you play with your friends outside, then you go inside and mum's got like fresh baked cookies and milk. Like Leave It to Beaver Mum or something, I don't know. So yeah, you can join the Doom as long as you're still here when we can. Of course you can. Yeah, no, come in as long as you're free. Yeah, she sounds like the soul of the earth. I remember it's a shame I lost touch with him, but I remember I was given DJ lessons to a nice Greek boy from a Greek family about a decade ago. And he was just a neighbor. He just lived up the road. I didn't charge him anything. I was just like, oh man, I'll give you an hour lesson here and there. It's fine. Happy to help you out. And his mum was so grateful. Every time I go over, this Greek mum was just loading my plate filled with food. She's like, if you're training my son, then you're not going to go hungry. And I was just like, it was just so lovely. Steve says, 7 days a week without fail. Thanks for always being on. You're my anxiety medication. Hey, say what you want, Steve. Exactly. I might be a middle-aged gaming content wannabe YouTuber bum, but at least I'm consistent and here every single day for everybody. That's something to not take for granted, and you don't. I appreciate you very much for that, Steve. You're a wonderful human. We're going to get some hype in here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You are a wonderful man, Steven. Thank you. I appreciate that, brother. It just means a lot more than you know to acknowledge that. Really. Don't forget, if 6 days a week, if you've got YouTube, you can see me 2 times a day. Now, unfortunately, for algorithm reasons, I can't do it on Facebook. But, yeah, I mean, hey, if you could watch me 2 times a day on YouTube, guys. Now, what we've done is we've made the morning streams very, very different. The games we generally play in the morning stream are not games that you will see often or at all on our evening stream. So it's a very, very different vibe. We do a lot of independent Steam games. We're going to do Sonic Crossworlds this morning. I'm never going to be playing that in the evening stream. That's a morning stream sort of like exclusive game now. So, yeah, we can do some Sonic Cross Worlds in the morning if you want to wake up, have some nice racing action. Thank you, Jeremy. Mad love. Hey, it's awesome to see you on the red side too, by the way, Jeremy. Yeah, well, as I said, I think you know, they say scarcity creates value, but I think I can still pull off doing 2 streams a day if they're all different, and so the morning's a completely different vibe. Very, very, very different. And Kid David says that I used to say that in wrestling a lot, right in the kisser. Wasn't there a comedian that used to always say that? Oh, I think it was Ralph Crandon, wasn't it? I don't know. It's been a long time. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, that sucks. I kind of knew that was going to happen. Right, we made it out. There it is. I appreciate that, man. As I said, I'm not a very well educated man or anything, Steve, but I just realized, you know, I've lived a lot of life in 45 years, so I can just look at things from my point of view, I guess. I do think a lot of people are feeling lost, and it's just nice to have a why to wake up to every day, and it doesn't even have to be anything to do with money, man. Like, imagine having a hobby outside of like Netflix that was a physical activity that was kind of like rewarding. I don't know, like going on a hike, or I don't know, it's just whatever it is for you. I mean, that's the beauty of it. It can be anything. Everyone's different. Oh wait, am I going the right way? Oh no, I'm not. Oh, I was. Oh, okay, I just had a complete brain fart there, don't mind me. Oh, it's something Gorilla Monsoon would say. Okay, maybe it was him. Oh, dude, fuck off. Bro, fuck off. A few hours later. Few hours later. There we go, we made it. And Chrissy Boss says, I got first term grades due tonight, so a late night work. Yeah, we'll be here for a long one today. I'd say we'd be here 4.5 to 5 hours if I had to guess tonight. I'm not gonna lie to you, Steve. On Facebook, I'm chasing the algorithm, but YouTube's where I'm trying to do something authentic and genuine. So that's why I recommend everyone to go on YouTube, because as I said, it really is like the more authentic, genuine experience. Facebook's all about chasing the algorithm, man. It's just how it's set up. It's very different. You guys might not really, I mean, you probably don't care, but I'm just saying they're both very different. How you going, Matty Merrick? Good to have you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, Piper's Pit was great. Oh, another one. No, I don't. The thing I look at with YouTube is I feel like if I've got a good video, it'll do well. And if for some reason it's not relevant right now, then that's on me. Like, I get a good gauge of what's going on over there. Whether it's on Facebook, I don't know if it's just a shit video or poor timing. It's different. As I said, I know this is probably stuff people don't care about, but this is just the things that I look at every day. And so Society says Ricky is a pro by now. Oh, I mean, you learn a thing or two after 8 years. Well, what's my favorite wrestling talk show? You know what I think an underrated talk show is? I'm not saying it's the best, but it's underrated. A lot of people don't talk about it very fondly, but it was very good. And that is Talk is Jericho. I liked when he had the Titantron before the Titantron was fully relevant. Not the Tron, you know, the Tron. Sorry, not the Titantron. But I used to like Talk is Jericho. I always thought Talk is Jericho was pretty good. But I'm a bit biased because I'm a bit of a Chris Jericho guy. How you going, Brandon? Good to see you. Thank you for coming back. I hope you're well. Piper's Pit over the flower shop. Dude, I just, It's a wonderful trait if you can be good at something and also have a level of humility. Just because you're really good at something doesn't mean you can't approach it with a level of humility. Like, yeah. No, I understand. Dude, I mean, if you ever want to have a chat about it, Society of Sin, my door is open if you'd like to have a chat. I'm not selfish with my information, man. If you ever want to butt heads, I could certainly have a chat with you. And Adam says Adrian Adonis' death was tragic. He was right in the process of turning his life around. Yeah. Well, life works in mysterious ways sometimes. Well, I'm not being a politician, bro. I used to be quite arrogant. Not deliberately, but when I first had a bit of a level of success, because I have had a level of success with streaming before, but that's the point. I look at success different now. Success to me is having a wonderful community and building something special. But you know, I looked at success like 4 years ago as like having big numbers and all the money rolling in. You know, there wasn't as much substance as what there is now, because again, I got humbled and I humbled myself and I look at things very differently now. But yeah, I could only imagine that back in 2020, when things were blowing up, I would have not been a good guy to be around. So I'm so glad that we've evolved since then. So some of you guys might think I'm being a bit hard on myself. I don't think so. I look back on myself 5 years ago and I'm like, wow, what a cunt. And I mean, I still am a little bit, but I'm a good cunt now. Excuse my language. Yeah, we had the Nintendo hotline in Australia too, and the Sega hotline as well. We had all that stuff over here. Yeah, we had all that stuff. Ryan says, my wife and I celebrated our 25th anniversary back in August. You know what, Ryan? I'm really, really, really happy for you and your lovely wife. A big congratulations to you. Did you do anything special for your 25th? That's a big one. Adam says, I'll never be able to listen to Country Roads ever again. You ruined that for me. If you guys look at my video vlog from when Moe and I had a night out in Thailand, we went to a bar and the cover band started singing Country Roads, and I started singing our version of it while we're at the bar. How you going, Nighthawk? Good to see you. Everything's all good over here. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you coming in. How's everything going with you, G? Oh, boy. Alright, we took care of those bastards. I watched Karate Kid Legends when I was on the plane on the way home. And the thing with Karate Kid Legends, Matt, is I actually thought at the start it was a pretty good movie. Like, I thought the main characters were pretty likable, to be honest. And it started off somewhat dark, you know, with gangsters and, you know, streets of New York and everything. And then it kind of went a little bit Street Fighter 6 and fruity, I thought, at the end. And I was just, what was really weird about Karate Kid Legends is that the first half of the movie didn't feel anything at all like the second half of the movie. And I just thought it was kind of a little bit bizarre in that regards. But it was okay. I'm glad I watched it. I'm not going to race out and go see it again anytime soon. It was fine. What do I give Karate Kid Legends out of 10? Like a 6 or a 6.5. It's above average. It's okay. Not exceptional. It's just above average. It's okay. It's almost good. As I said, there's nothing wrong with the characters. The characters are quite likable. Probably just how it's written. Nobody 2. I haven't seen that one. And Nelson, thank you so much, Nelson. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've seen you, my brother. Thank you very much for coming in today, Nelson. Hey, dude, you really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Nelson. Let me know how you're doing. Nelson has just dropped a very generous 100. We're going to get a little hype up here. Come on, guys. Let's get a little freaking hype up in here. We get some 1 coin only hype. Join the train. 2-2. Thank you, my brother. Let me know how you're doing in your travels. Yeah, I mean, I think 50 Cent, apart from his age, is a perfect casting. I mean, he's well into his 50s now, so he's a little old for that role. But he's, he looks the part. He looks the part. You know, he's got a bulky sort of like boxer look. There you go. Can you believe it? Almost up to Mega Man 3 already, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's different in Hollywood, isn't it? I mean, they call it acting for a reason, don't they, Josh? You're right. You're right, Carl Urban is a bit old now, isn't he? Technically, if we're talking about Johnny Cage specifically, I mean, even in Mortal Kombat Legacy, the Johnny Cage actor was quite old. And I think Johnny Cage is supposed to be like a veteran, washed-up actor anyway. So, you know, having someone in their 40s or whatever playing Johnny Cage, it's not really a big deal. Yeah, Nelson, I'm not going anywhere, bro. As long as I'm not in prison or on the street, I'm not going anywhere. I mean, what else am I gonna do? What else am I gonna do? we're gonna do Mega Man 3 now. Here we go. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, I mean, he's on the better end of like 70, right? And he did Naked Gun, and he pulled it off. Yes. I might have to just turn the volume down on this one just a little bit. There we go, that should be better. Yes. Hey, Scott says, long time viewer, first time chat, I've been watching for months on the big screen. I appreciate the stream. All the way from the middle of the USA in Missouri. Aha! There you go, that is a fair distance. I mean, that really is pretty much in the central part of the country, isn't it? I roughly know where that is. Well, man, you know what? It's a pleasure to have you here, Scott. It's always nice to... It's incredible, Scott, because, you know, I've been doing this for about 8 years. And it's amazing how sometimes you're a part of people's day and you've never even seen them or said hello to them. So it's nice to speak to you, Scott. Thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate you very much. Honestly, if I'm going to tell you the truth, guys, I think Cody is going to be a good Guile as well. I think Cody's going to be a really good Guile, honestly. And so Adam says, I've been waiting for Mega Man 3, let's go. Guys, Adam just dropped me a very generous $12 super chat. It's official. I'm playing Mega Man 3 every day now. That's a bit obnoxious, isn't it? We're going to do this for you, bro. Thank you very much. It's official. Mega Man 3 every day. Every day. And also this one. I don't know if you're still in here, Nigel. That was a little surprise for you. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Hey, thank you, Adam. That's so super generous of you. So, okay, Adam says, I'll come in every day for more twerking Asians. You got it. You got it. Hey, that's my specialty. That's my specialty. You design levels, make up boss robots. Yeah, dude, I mean, I'm old. The only kind of games I could develop in the 90s were like QBasic games. So like text-based games on QBasic, that's all I could develop back in the day. With my limited knowledge. I'm glad you enjoyed it, by the way, Maddie. Yeah, we should get through this pretty cleanly. There's only a couple levels in this I don't like, so... I'm actually having a better time playing this over Mega Man 2 lately for some reason. We are going to be playing Mega Man 2 this week as well, by the way. We got Chris Ogle's sponsor stream. Don't forget, if you do get a one-coin-only sponsorship, guys, we'll do a very, very special sponsor stream for you, as well as other perks that you have for that. It's just basically an extra reward for very, very generous donations. But yeah, we're going to be doing on Thursday night Chrissy Ogle's sponsorship stream, which is going to be a mixture of NES stuff. And then on Friday, we are going to be, for the first time in a couple years, for Joshy King, attempting Resident Evil 3 OG. So it's all fucking happening. All happening. All happening. Steve says, I don't know why, but you never played any Mega Man game. You've never played a Mega Man game at all. You'd probably come up with better robot names than Capcom has in recent years, Steve, to be fair. Imagine having the pen pusher job of having to create the names of the robot bosses in a Mega Man game. Imagine having that pen pusher job. There it is. Well, that's always a good start. Ozzy says Mega Man, Woke Man, Mega Man. Oh, you know what? I wish I didn't read that comment. Oh god. You get me in trouble, Josh. Oh jeez. Maybe, yeah. AI man? Yeah, AI man. AI man. Yeah. AI slot man. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine being told that you're hated by dozens of people every day because of a poster. So, D-Wayne says, Dear Lord, just got out of bed. 3 Reaper Peppers did me. Stomach pain like never experienced before. You're a beast doing the hot stuff. Did your community get you to do a spicy challenge this month, did they, D-Wayne? Yeah, you do have to kind of lubricate your belly with like Pepto-Dismal. So you either have like Pepto, like dairy, or a large meal before you do a chili challenge. You do have to lubricate the stomach a bit. Yeah, Bishman would be a robot. Bishman would definitely be a robot. What a great name for a robot, Bishman. That's a great name. Bishman. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Good on you for doing it, though, man. I mean, I hope your community looked after you for putting yourself in that level of pain. I hope they at least looked after you. I think tomorrow, I haven't 100% picked the beat or eat it punishment for tomorrow, but I think I'm mixing a gross ingredient into instant noodles, I think. So, but we'll work it out. Oh, he's got the flaming anus chocolate bar. I've actually got one Carolina Reaper noodle yet. So what I might do for beat or eat it is I'll use those, but then mix like a gross protein into it. So not only is it hot, but it's like really, really hard to eat. That could actually, yeah, that's a really good idea. I've only got one left in the cupboard. I may as well use it. I'll just put the kettle in the office so I can make them. This will be the last time I do Carolina Reaper in a while. So thank you for reminding me, D-Wayne. I've only got one Carolina Reaper product left in the house. I may as well modify it. Yeah. Yeah, beta reader tomorrow will be intense. Cunty Man has to be up there. Oh, I wish you could put Karens in a Mega Man game too, but it's men, not women in Mega Man, so... Maybe we can have Karen Ma'am. Maybe we can do that. Oh, yeah. Well, this noodles, I mean, I've done it for Joshy and the community before, but these noodles that we got are 200 million Scoville units. And I had to do 2 servings of that, if you don't remember, while I was at Moe's. But I just realized what would be really cool is if I did that, but mixed in a gross ingredient as well. Because then it'd be harder to eat quick. Because the trick with eating Carolina Reaper noodles is eating them as quick as you can and feeling less of the burn. But if you've got something like really gross in there, you're like prolonging the heat because you can't stomach it as quick. So that will be torture. Vladman, yeah. Vladman. Good luck tomorrow, D-Wayne. Good luck. Rickman. Like Alan Rickman? No, 9 did have Splash. Did it really? There was a Splash Woman in number... Well, I never got far in Mega Man 9. There you go. It sounds like Mega Man 9 became like equal opportunity Mega Man. I mean, good for Capcom, I guess. I'm sure Splash Woman was stunning and brave. Oh, damn it. Jeez, I'm always really bad at that section. Hey, I'm never gonna get better. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I never really played Mega Man 9 for more than 5 minutes. Now, that was a hard as balls game. Out of all the vanilla Mega Man games, I always found 9 the hardest. Or, to be fair, I don't really have much experience with number 8 either. And Josh made me play Mega Man 7, and it's not for me, but I mean, I got the hang of it considering I never tried it. But, yeah, 7, 8, 9... Really, to be honest, I don't like anything after number 4 until 10. After number 4, I don't really like anything till number 10. Yeah, Mega Man Street Fighter, I did try that. That game's kind of balls, hey? Try again. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna try one more time. Okay, you know what? It's probably... I don't know why I always find this particular section so difficult. But I do. Jeez, man, I can't even get that full. Alright, cool. Alright, so I mean, this is okay now, because we've got the Sunbishers behind us. Well, that's fine. Let's just pretend we didn't have that little hiccup. And, okay. Hey, there we go. Big knockers in here. This is Nelson from Facebook. Tried sending super chat. It won't let you. Sorry, bro. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for coming in over on the YouTube side anyway. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but that's fine. I don't want it to be tedious for you. Joshy says if we have a Mega Man Aussie edition, Shark Man, yep. Stonefish Man, yep. Kangaroo Man, yep. Dingo Man, yep. I'm glad you mentioned Drop Bear Man, yep. Cunty Man, yep. Bunnerweb Man, yep. Boomerang Man, yep. You could also have like a Cobra Man and Mullet Man. You could also have a Cobra Man and Mullet Man. They could be good additions too. Yes. What do you think, Big Josh? Yeah. I've got a confession. I actually got Mega Man 8 on the PlayStation 1. And I was in high school. I went down to the game store. I bought Mega Man 8 in the PlayStation 1. And I didn't like it. So what I did was I rode back. And I swapped it over for Mega Man 3 on PlayStation instead. You know, the one with the cardboard box cover, D-Wayne? So I tried Mega Man 8 and PlayStation 1, didn't like it, swapped it for Mortal Kombat 3. Durry Man, yeah, Durry Man works. We already did it. We said Drop Bear is a koala. Drop Bear is a demon koala. So rather than have Koala Man, we do Drop Bear Man, because Drop Bear is a demon koala. Do I Eshe Man? Oh yeah, Eshe, bruh. Oh, you wanna fucking go? Eshe, bruh. Oh yeah, you want me to work fucking on a dairy break? Oh yeah, shut the fuck up, you wanna go? Hey, Eshe, bruh. Yeah, that's Eshe. Oh gosh. There you go, you opened up that can of you opened up that can of worms. Dylan, yeah. I think I have to explain my Drop Bear story once again, guys. So here's my Drop Bear story. In order to stay sane, koalas need 3 things. They need 16 hours of sleep a day. They're the laziest fuckers in the animal kingdom. Seriously, they need 16 hours of sleep a day, right? And they also need an abundance of eucalyptus leaves. They need to stay fed, because it's a hard life, just sleeping all day. And then they need copious amounts of sex. Because don't forget, koalas are the biggest spreaders of chlamydia in the animal kingdom. So they need unlimited eucalyptus leaves, sleep, and heaps of banging. Now, if koalas are missing any of those things, what will happen is their eyes will suddenly glow red, their fangs will grow, and they'll mutate into what we call a drop bear. And drop bears are the things that jump off trees and attack and kill unsuspecting tourists. So it's like an evil evolution of a Pokemon. That's what a drop bear is. Oh, damn, I didn't get it. Sorry, guys. Yeah, fight me, you scrote. Yes, it's like Russell Crowe. There you go. I hope you learned something about Aussie culture today. Explaining koalas while completing this section's next level. Yeah, actually, that is pretty good, isn't it? That is pretty good. I'll take the compliment on that one. That is pretty good. Hope you're doing great, Rax. Thank you for coming in. Right, we got him. I mean, that was closer than I would have liked it to be. I let him hit me too many times. Yeah. Well, but yeah, I mean, you know, Woodstock doesn't hold a candle to the Koala Kingdom, Steve. I mean, it's like Free Love Fuckfest 67 for koalas every day, man. So, yeah. What are we gonna do this time? We're gonna do Hard Man. That must be a hidden Capcom joke. That Hard Man flew under the radar, but okay. Actually, no, I'm just gonna keep this gun on. This is annoying, this bit, but you probably have a better strategy for killing these things, Joshy. I don't. Captain BS probably has one too. I keep forgetting Josh and Captain BS rock this game. By the way, we got some more videos going up shortly. Captain BS just did a run of Cuphead for us, guys. We're going to put that up very, very soon. Oh, okay. So you mean like walk off the screen? Oh, I can try. How you going, Johnny? Johnny, who knows? How are you doing today, Big Johnny? I appreciate you coming in here today. Hey, we got the lovely Rissa in here. Good to see you, Riss. How was, it's Tuesday now, so it's been a while since your weekend. What was the most exciting thing you did this weekend, Riss? And so Milo says, is there a Mega Man collection? There's pretty much a Mega Man collection for everything. Almost everything. Not the Game Boy ones, as in the color ones, but, not the color ones, sorry, the black and white Game Boy games don't have a collection. But you can get like Mega Man 1 to 11 in a collection or collections. The Mega Man X games. I think the Battle Network games are also in a collection, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, good on you, Techno. I like hearing that. See, Steve, this is what we're talking about. Techno Mika says he's working on releasing an NES game on cartridge. It's fun to learn this old programming style. See what I mean? Like, it's just such a rewarding hobby that Techno Mika wakes up to every day, and that's kind of like a why, his why. I love that. I love that you have a practical hobby like that. That's really, really cool. So Stevie Fields and I were just talking about that a little bit earlier. That's just like a really practical hobby that goes beyond like Netflix or gaming. That's really cool. I mean, it involves gaming, but it's very different. That's super cool. Oh, the football, of course. Yeah, big weekend for football, eh? Do I ever watch Game Chasers? No, I don't watch Game Chasers. You recommend it, do ya? You recommend it? I think we should be able to still get through this even with so little help. Let's see how we go. I feel like I haven't shaved in a minute, hey. I'm not used to not being clean shaven. Jeez, look at that. I've been cutting it close on some of these bosses today. Of what was that? Sorry, Games by Gamers. Yeah, I didn't even realize. I'm so sorry. I've been living under a rock, Riss. Forgive me. Forgive me, girl. I've been living under a rock. Snake Man here definitely gives me the hardest time. There you go. Hey, we've got Washington Viking in the house. Good to, hey, look at that, man. We got you in here 2 days in a row now. I feel spoiled. Good to see you, Mr. Viking. Thank you very much. Oh, no, I know who you're talking about. Sorry, yeah, what's his name? Sorry, now I know what you're talking about. I wasn't sure what you were talking about. What was his name? I think Beat 'em Ups did a tribute to him as well. Was it Billy or something? I don't know Game Chasers, but I know everyone in the gaming community. Yeah, Billy. Everyone in the gaming community was doing a big tribute for him. And I do remember hearing a little something about his passing, because a guy called Beat 'em Ups was with him until the end, apparently. And I'm just glad that he was around his friends and people that cared about him. That is sad. That is really sad. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, it didn't click with me straight away. I did hear about that. Yeah, that sucks. Good to see you still in here, Foosh. Yeah, good on you, Danny. Yeah, well, we've got a lot. We're going to be here for a while yet, man. Don't forget, we're going to rock out some Doom after this. Hey, how you going, CG Snatch? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for coming in. What are your movements today like, brother? We're going. Dude, that is pretty good. I mean, you know how to make a guy feel special. You do, yeah. So how did you go with your bowling anyway? Did you bowl a high score today? Or are you just practicing? Alright, we gotta keep going this way. There you go. Hey, you know, you guys, the few of you guys that are watching on Kick, you do make me feel very special for being back. I do appreciate that. I don't know if we're gonna set the world on fire in green, but I always give things a go. Really? Never get tired of this music. I mean, Mega Man 3 music does slap. I feel like number 2 gets all the credit for the music usually, but number 3 is awesome too. I think number 3 is just consistently awesome. My teammate shot 300 in a game. He took 30 out of 35 points from the first place team. Yeah, I don't know how the team version works, but I mean, I'm very happy for you guys. I'm glad you're killing it in your bowling league. You got some good players. I love it. You got some good players. Alright, so we just... Might have to try this a couple times. We'll get there. Oh gosh, damn it! I missed time to jump. Fuck it, hell! I have to do this again. I always struggle with Snake Man, no matter what. No matter what. This guy is a cunty! Cunty Snake Man! Cunty Snake Man! Fuck you to the moon, Snake Man. Fuck you to the moon. Cunty Snake Man, he's not my hero. Oh, dude, fuck off. I'm gonna learn the patterns, that's all. Alright, we got him. We're so close, man. We're so freaking close. There we go. Cunty Snake Man. He's 68 years old and he shot a 300. I mean, let that inspire you. Don't let age slow you down, huh? I've got to make sure now that I'm losing all this weight, I keep it off me. Because I'm starting to feel my joints and everything click a little bit. Not to mention the fact that I don't have enough mobility sitting in this chair all day. So, I definitely need to get more mobile. Need to do some mobility. I need DDP yoga, everybody. Need DDP yoga. One more time, you absolute legends. If you could please throw me down some support. Hit the thumbs up if you legends can, please. That would be amazing of you, everybody. Hit the thumbs up. Throw your man some support. And how am I losing weight? Just eating better. Yeah, it's like 80% what you eat. And so I'm just cutting a lot of calories. And I'm working a lot. Like, even though most of my work is sedentary or whatever you call it, like, I do, you know, streaming's a little bit different, because, you know, I'm talking, I'm moving, it's just, you sweat when you stream, believe it or not. So I'm eating better, I'm doing more work, I'm doing 2 streams a day now, and, yeah, it's falling off me. I told you, when I'm with Molly, her mum feeds me enough for 4 people. I come back home for a couple months and it falls off me. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Parry. It's 80% diet, 60% it is. 20% exercise, excuse me. It is. Oh, Tannenbaum, oh, Tannenbaum. Ich bin einer wunderbar. 1, 2, 3, beer. Raise your glass and have a beer. I see, I got German, Yeah, I'm lucky. Her family loves me and my family loves her. So it's very easy, thankfully. Yeah, and I'm very grateful for that, because the distance isn't easy. But my family loves her and her family loves me. I mean, that's fortunate. That takes so much stress off. Parry, I'm doing really, really good, and it's good to see you too, man. I hope you're fantastic. Everything is still going, still moving, still making things work, my brother. Still making things work. Barney loves you, Barney loves me, Barney just gave me an STD. Wait, what? I was actually thinking of doing a Barney Netflix poster, but turning it into a horror. I've actually been thinking about this for a while, Josh. Doing like a Barney reboot, but a horror movie for adults. You know, Barney giving hugs of death. Well, I don't know what you think. Yeah, we've got plenty of lives. We just need the E-tanks now. Yeah, we might do the Barney the Barney horror movie. It's like kind of a mixture of like Barney and it's almost like a Five Nights at Freddy's vibe. Yeah, I'm not going there. I'm not falling for that. I'm not going down there for that little sunbish. We do need this E-tank though. That's fine. Yeah, so Josh, he says, get in the habit, I think, wasn't it, Josh, of not hanging around down here. So I'm taking that advice to heart. I'm only going down there for the stuff that I need. Try and, yeah. I mean, it seems to be working out better for me. Like, think about all the times I've died in this area. We're actually doing a little better today, just a little bit. Still find this area exceptionally hard. That was a close call. Yeah, now look at all these E-tanks we got. That's alright. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, don't let me forget to do Barney. So, hey going, Christopher. Good to see you. I watched Resident Evil 4 Remake last night. Up until Leon and Lewis were in the stage of the mine. How did it go? Good to see you, Chris. Sorry I'm late coming back to you. Yeah, we got through it pretty... It was a clean play. It was a pretty clean play. We had a fun Resident Evil stream last night. I think it took me, what, 6 hours and 20 minutes in the end to beat it? About 6 hours and 20 minutes. It's okay. I'm just going to die on purpose and get my health back here, because... Actually, you know what? Let's give it one go. Let's give it one go. I mean, at least try once. At least try once. Oh, go suck a rubber fucking duck. Oh well, let's. I gave it a crack. Right, let's go. Mega Man 2 has great music. I like one of my favorite tracks in Mega Man 2 is actually the Woodman level. But the opening music in Mega Man 3, yeah, that's a lot of people's favorite actually, from what I hear. It's a lot of people's favorite. Yeah, you know, Josh, it could be it. Because for a lot of people, I mean, I grew up with Mega Man 1. But for those of you who remember, Mega Man 1 was a colossal flop. We almost didn't get Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 was the first one that was a hit. And that everyone, exactly, like Josh said, it was such an improvement. It was like the first one that everyone played. See, I have more of a nostalgia for number 1, because I enjoyed it, even though it's objectively nowhere near as good. But yeah, nostalgia's a hell of a drug, you know. Everyone's first is always going to be the most memorable, and you're going to be hell-pressed to convince otherwise. You know, the first Zelda, the first Final Fantasy, the first Double Dragon, the first... Everyone's first is always the most memorable, and you're always going to be hell-pressed in convincing them that the ones afterwards are better. Yeah, he just keeps running around, Steve, like a flippy-floppy thing. Guys, so yeah. CG Snatch is lurking, but he said that he thinks 3 is more his favorite, but 2 has a few bangers as well. I do think the music, I think they're pretty even musically. I think musically both games are pretty even. It's just that everyone just gives number 2 the credit. I think they're both even. It's just number 3 doesn't ever get the credit much. This is not me sitting on the fence. They're both pretty good soundtracks. You think number 2 is better because of E-Tanks and music? Well, you got E-Tanks and number 3 as well, bro. And you get to slide around like a slippy slidey thing. And so Neutral says, so I like Mega Man Legends. You know, I used to watch my friend Retro Yoda play Mega Man Legends. To tell you the truth, I never got into it myself. Look, you know what, it looks like a fun time. But, yeah, no, I've not played it, bros. I've not played it. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, looking back on it now, like the normal mode in Mega Man 2 is pretty easy to slap, isn't it? How you going, Captain BS? Good to see you on Kick today, man. Thank you very much for coming in. My brother, good to have you, G. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, the Steam Autumn sale started today. Oh. I'll have a little look. Maybe I'll spend $20 and $30, but I really freaking shouldn't, man. Like, look, I'll have a look. You know what, Nick? I'll have a look. And if there's anything that I think's a must-play for, like, the community, I might pick something up. But... jeez, man, more fucking games, hey. As I said, I already got Sonic Cross Worlds, which was a fortune, and I'm going to be playing it this morning, so I feel like I got money's worth out of it. And so Joshy says, I love the Mega Man 2 stage select theme because it was more intense, more foreboding. Mega Man 3 is great, but more lighthearted. It's a fair argument. It's a fair argument. And Mega Man 2 did seem a little bit more intense in parts. How you going, Artel? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Chrissy Ogle's in here. Hey, man, you're in for a treat, Chrissy Ogle, because we're doing your supporter stream, sorry, your sponsor stream, later in the week. But we're getting a little bit of a head start here for you. And I just want to remind you guys, if you're feeling extra generous and you want to get a sponsorship, your name goes up in lights for a month, you get a custom donation screen. No one's requested that yet, but it's on offer if you want to get it. And then we make a stream around you. We tailor a stream around you as well. You also get voting power in anything important as a bonus too. But yeah, as I said, we're going to be doing Josh's sponsor stream this week and Chris's sponsor stream this week. Plus, you get the special epic 1 coin only rave video that Nigel made as a thank you too. Special rave video. Well, I mean, hey, you're all set then, JK Software. You got your money's worth, didn't you? You're all set then. You're all set, JK Software. You got your money worth. Oh, dude, man, I just gotta stop rushing so much. Right, here we go. Yeah, I've only used it once. Wieldy rubs it, yeah. But as I said, it's for the really big bangers. It's like Shenron. And the reason I'm saving it for the really big bangers is because I don't want it to stop being special, because it really is special. And, yeah, it's for the really big bangers. So it's like a Shenron. So, you know, anything 50 and above, you either get Shenron or the 1 coin only raid. Again, I don't expect to do it all the time. That's why, you know, it's like, what's the thing I'm trying to say? Scarcity adds value kind of deal with that screen. I don't want anyone to ever get sick of it. Oh, I think we must have to use magnets on this, excuse me. Stevie says, if you ever have time, search Mega Man soundtracks on YouTube. There's some some remixes as well. You know what's really exciting? Now that we have AI, you can take, like, your favorite Mega Man track, and you can literally remix it into any genre you want. And, like, if you want to turn it into an EDM or a metal song, you can. And that's just so freaking cool, bro. That's so cool. Mega Man 4 is really good. Hard, but good. Mega Man 5 I used to like. I don't really like it that much anymore. Number 6, I think, it just pisses me off too much. I honestly think Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 are for the experts. Because if I can play Mega Man 1, 2, and 3 reasonably well, but not the other 3, I'm just going to assume that they're for the experts. Next time we stream Mega Man after Chris's stream, we might go back to doing the Game Boy ones, Josh. We've got to do Mega Man 2 for Chris as part of his sponsor stream, but after that we might go back and do some Game Boy ones. You think I gotta practice them off stream more? Well, I do have, like, the Mega Man collection on PlayStation, so I could always lay in bed and just use the rewind feature. They're Josh and Captain BS games, Mega Man 4, 5, and 6, I think. Josh and Captain BS games. Oh, damn. This guy's just jumping all over the place like a jumpy thing. Snake, is it Snake or Gemini Man that I have to use here? I think it's Snake, isn't it? There we go. Hey, so Captain BS says, I'm going to do a Mega Man 9 gameplay for the Sunbish Army. I mean, I wouldn't wish that game on anyone. Hey, man, but you probably do it so easily, hey. Do you have any issues when you play that one? And so Neutral69 says, do I like the Marvel Capcom? No, you know, those fighting games are actually really good. But they're too difficult for me. They're too difficult for me, if I'm going to be totally honest. Even if you put the dip switches on easy difficulty, I find them tough. You know, for the person of average ability, these fighting games cheat. But the thing is, if you're like a really good fighting games player, you can exploit the cheating CPU. But the average people, like, the CPU just cheats. You know, they're the ones that don't practice and actually learn everything. They were designed to steal your money after all. How are you going for light? Yeah, we might just go up and... saving the jet, because we're going to need to use that a little bit later. The stages you think are tougher than the bosses? Well, I could barely get past Galaxy Man, bro, so... Don't forget, after this wonderful game, guys, we're running Doom. Let me know if you'd like to come join. As I said, it's cross-play. We're going to do episode 1 and 2 like we always do. Usually takes us about an hour. Well, that's right, I'm going to use the spark shot in this guy if I'm not mistaken. Oh, so you're actually entering a Street Fighter tournament. That's pretty freaking cool. Where do you go to find those? Like how do you find out about them and where do you go? Alright, we got him. I like it, you get to fill your jet back up here again, and it's good. Well, that didn't really work out for us, did it? You've been 5 already and you won 3. My arcade usually hosts them. Man, that's so cool that you enter those things. I think that's really, really cool. That's super cool. You talented sunbish. How'd you get so freaking talented? What a talented guy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, that was a little close. Might put that back in, just put that back in here, I guess. Why not? Oh, I see, sure. So you were going easy on them. That's hilarious that you were going easy on them, bro. You're actually going easy on your competition. Ha! I love it. You're actually going easy on your competition. I'm just going to try and farm these for their health. Hopefully we get a big... Just farming for the health here for a sec. We need a big one. We haven't had a big one drop for a minute. That's what she says. I mean, it's okay, I guess. I mean, we got some health. We'll do one more. Yeah, that'll do. Let's I just didn't want to be close to death. Ah, gosh darn it. Alright, we got it. There it is. That's not so bad. Hey, go on, Billy Bob. Hey, we've got Billy Bob in him. Mr. McKay, how you doing? I haven't spoken to you in ages. Billy Bob, what a great name. Billy Bob's a great name. I wish I was born with a hillbilly name like Billy Bob. I imagine if I was Billy Bob, I would have a pet pig called Bessie. Billy Bob and Bessie. I mean, that's a sitcom waiting to happen. Billy Bob and Bessie. Oh, gosh. I'm not going to make excuses. Slow down did catch me out, though. Slow down totally caught me out. Yes. There it is. Look at that. Okay, patience, everybody. Patience. Back in those days, graphics mattered to a 14-year-old. Yeah, when you were a kid, it was all about the graphics, all about the graphics, all about the graphics. And that's why, like, especially in the Nintendo 64 era, there were really fantastic games like Mario and Zelda, obviously. But we just turned such a blind eye to all the shit that we played with terrible camera angles and all the other nonsense, hey? You know what game I thought was absolutely garbage on PlayStation that a lot of people liked because of the early 3D? Ape Escape. I thought Ape Escape was an absolute nightmare to play. And people considered it, I think, a bit of a 3D darling on PlayStation. Oh, that's the wrong weapon. Alright, we gotta reload here. I can't remember what weapon it is. Hang on. Might be needles. Oh. Might not be needles, actually. Or is it? I can't remember what he's weak against. Let's see, have a look. Maybe it is Shadow Blade. Have a look. You really enjoyed Ready to Run? I like the second one. I don't like the first one. But we played the second one for David a couple times. It was very good. Oh, maybe it's Hard Knuckle. Oh, yeah, it is. Hard Knuckle. There we go. I just can't stand that early 3D. Yeah. So Artel says I had Ape Escape and I finished it. Maybe the problem is me. But I remember I had someone requested that many years ago on Whatever Wednesday. And I proceeded to tell them what a cunny I thought they were afterwards. Yes, I let that person who requested Ape Escape have it. I let them absolutely have it. No, it wasn't you, Josh. You've been picking good games lately. What are you talking about? Stop living in the past, man. You picked a good game last week. Don't you be living in the past. Hey, Ryan says, how long until Doom? So, between 30 and 40 minutes. If I'm just guessing, but, oh, god damn it. Between 30 and 40 minutes. We're about to go to the tadpole section where we get our health back anyways. It's not a big deal. Yeah. No, not too far. Because we still got the Wily Castle to do. This is the pre-Wily Castle. And then we actually got the aforementioned Wily Castle to do. Which, to be fair, is actually not that long. These corner levels are harder than the Wily Castle. I never got past these as a kid. This is where it'd end for me when I was growing up. Okay. Oh, you just jump in, everybody. Jump right in. Balls to the wall. How you going, Michael? It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here, my brother. Appreciate you, dude. You gonna come in and join us for some Doom tonight, Mikey, or are you heading to bed? This level, it kind of has that look about it, doesn't it? Yeah, it does kind of look like Life Force a bit. How ironic is it that this is a Capcom game and it was like the biggest rival of Konami at the time? I'm taking a break from donations, sorry community, but I love your content. Look, you know what? You've got to look up. So it's a double-edged sword. You guys have got to look after yourselves first. I'm never ever going to knock or shame anyone for looking after themselves. But just don't forget about me. You know, if you want nice things, you do have to support them. And so yeah, it's, you know, look after yourself first. Don't forget about me. That's it. Yeah, nothing else needs to be said, Michael. We're just happy to have you in here every day. It's all good. I appreciate everything you've done, G. What's this one? Oh, it's Flashman. I think we need to, yeah, there we go. It's fine. That didn't work out, did it? Oh, I actually, oh, dude, I'm all the way back here, really? Oh, I can't believe it's been this long since I saved. Alright, we'll be more careful this time. Damn, I have to go all the way back here, motherfuckers, really? I got too cocky, didn't use the save state. Yeah, no, you do, that's plenty, man. Like, that's, yeah. I'm never gonna shame anybody, Michael, especially not you. Well, actually, no, there is one type of person I'll shame. Sorry, there is always a nuance and a fine print. I'm always gonna shame the person that always demands and never supports a damn. Sorry, they can fuck off. I'm gonna shame them. Not gonna shame anybody else, bro. There's always a nuance with everything, you know? Nothing's absolute. Good night, Craig David. Thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. Look, you know, it's just gonna all work out, brother. It's all gonna work out. I'm just doing my thing while it keeps spinning. So, I don't know who we're gonna use on this one. Not Top Man. Maybe it is Gemini Man on this one. Let's have a look. Yeah, I thought it was Gemini on this one. Alright, we got him. These levels are tricky, man. No matter how much I play this, I never find them less tricky. You thought Street Fighter and Art of Fighting were your first ever arcade obsessions. I sometimes tried Art of Fighting, I remember, at the skating rink, and I could never pass more than like a level, dude, eh? I could never pass more than a level on that sunbish. Rax, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? How old are you? How old is Rax Dog? There you go, we made it out of there. Probably going to be the last time we need to use that sunbish today. Fine by me. Road Blaster. Oh, I vaguely remember Road Blasters. That was like one of those like early Atari games, if I'm not mistaken. Atari and Midway had like a really distinct look to their games in the mid-80s. You know, Road Blasters kind of had that kind of like Paperboy look about it. You know, that kind of like cartoon, sort of semi-anime graphic style almost. It's hard to explain. But yeah, Road Blasters had that unique look to it. And then they had the NES version, and the NES version just felt like Spy Hunter. You're 46. There you go, I'm not too far behind you. Danny says there was always Samurai Showdown Arcade. Yeah, that's another jam. Danny says, I remember a weird game for PS1 called Poi Poi, and you're these little kids and you run around and smash each other with rocks and logs. Sounds like some Lord of the Flies shit. Good night to you too, Michael. Thank you very much for everything. I appreciate you. That sounds like some crazy Lord of the Flies shit. Try again. Yes. Good night, Mike. And again, I want to say thank you for everything too, Mike. Thank you for all your continued support. How was that game with Moe and The Walking Dead? That you just reminded me of some content I want to make. I'm actually going to do a full playthrough of that. In a clean widescreen, because I've actually got that in the arcade across the road. There's actually an arcade across the road. And I'll film myself playing a full playthrough of that and upload the long play. Doing long plays of arcade games might go pretty well, because not a lot of people do it. I might film a long play of that if I can get a good image in my camera. Is this Mega Man? Yeah, this is Mega Man 3, buddy. Alright, we're so close to being out of here. Let's go, let's go. Oh, dude, really? That's why we're all here, Rax. We're here to bond. We're all here to bond and reminisce over childhood gaming memories. That's why we're all here, bruz. You know, that's our mission statement. Nostalgia with a smile with some new stuff sprinkled in, kind of like the cherry on top. And so yesterday's stream was kind of like the cherry on top. And now we're back to the old nostalgia with a smile. This is a good one, man. Mega Man 3's got a pretty high standard. Yeah, it's a good one. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna grab Mr. Jetty McJetterton here and just do our thing. Mr. Jetty McJetterton. Yeah, I just thought, I think when Road Rash 3 came out, so I ended up playing Road Rash on 3 on display at like either the Kmart or the Maya Center. And for me, Adam, it just felt like too much of the same thing at that point. After Road Rash 1 and 2, I didn't get back into Road Rash again until the PlayStation ones. But I really got into them for a little bit. Oh, we gotta charge, oh, we don't have the heat here. Oh, we gotta use needles on this. Yeah, he doesn't like needles. I mean, who likes needles, right? Who even likes needles? Fucking hell, bro, really? Might have to use an E-tank on this one. Fucking hell, bro! I might need to use an E-tank on this. Maybe not, actually. Oh, dude, fuck it. Whatever. Whatever. I could have got him, you know. I could have got him. I could have got him. Fucking asshole. Whatever. I'm getting so pissed off. You're getting the full authentic experience here, guys. These are all genuine reactions. Oh, there you go. Well, I got lucky on that one. When they went to PlayStation, they became a little bit more about sort of like the cops and robbers kind of thing. Well, some of them did anyway. You know, there was Road Rash. I thought Road Rash Jailbreak was very good. But to be fair, when that came out, it wasn't really a fresh genre anymore, I guess. Let me put this in. Once we get to the Wily Castle, I'll have a quick bathroom break here, legends. I haven't peed yet today. So I need my 3-hour pee. I did have a coffee before the stream. Once again, guys, don't forget the reactions, homies, if you are enjoying today. This should be pretty easy. We just need to use Top Man here. Maybe I will need to die on purpose again, I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. Do this again. Dude, I don't know why I'm finding these last couple guys so hard to fucking beat. Well, you know what? I used to like Skitchin as a kid because my dad, that was one of the games my dad picked me up for Christmas. Because, you know, I went to the second-hand store near his office. And I was like, Dad, I'd love this, this, and this for Christmas. And he got them for me. So I did get Skitchin for Christmas. I think it was for Christmas. Maybe I traded in for it. I think it's for Christmas. But, yeah, I liked it at the time. I don't think it's aged well. I mean, you could argue that Road Rash hasn't aged well either, to be fair. Never liked it. I liked it back then. I don't really like it now. Like, if you ask for it on whatever Wednesday, I'll put it on, but you'll probably get a lot of anger. Yeah. No, I own Skitchin. I had it back in the day. It's a nice idea to rollerblade, kind of like being a delinquent. I think it's a nice idea. Like something that's a little bit more relatable, being a delinquent. Because we're teenagers when we're playing it. Alright, so can you guys please indulge me and allow me to have a bathroom break? I will play a commercial. I'm going to go to part 2 here, and I'll be right back. I just need to have my bathroom break. So I'm just going to go here.
Just $9.99 on compact disc or double length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, everyone's a cunny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get OneCoin's hottest hits.
Frosty, a snowman, has 2 lots of cold for balls. Jeff watched the OneCoin stream, and then he got high.
To order Sounds of the Sumbish, call 1-800-SUMBISH or send $9.99 plus tree fitty shipping and handling to Cunty Boulevard, Cuntyville.
Yeah, Jeff got high, Jeff got high, Jeff got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, Cunty Road, take me home to the place full of assholes. Take me home, County Road. I'm not crying, you're crying. I'm not crying. I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh no, that's just an eye booger. My bad. Feel like a new man after that. There you go. Your boy OneCoin only just has to remember to hydrate enough. Maybe someone cutting up. That's what it is. I was cutting onions, everybody. For some reason, I decided to cut onions while I was playing video games. That's right, I was cutting onions. How you going, Tommy? It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here. Welcome. That's good. Yeah, we need to start playing that in New Year. Hey, that's one we need to play in the New Year. I didn't realize that was a popular one. I still got that floating around somewhere. You know what, Joshy? I'm pretty happy with this. We only used 1 E-Tank before Wily's Castle, so this is going to be plenty for the end game, I'd imagine. Yeah, we got this. Right, Rack says all Mega Man games, they're all somewhat moderate in difficulty at the absolute minimum. But there are certainly some entry-level Mega Man games that you can play if you're a newbie. So Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 10, for example, are the easiest ones you can play depending on the settings. Actually, I would say Mega Man 10 is the perfect entry-level Mega Man with all the settings on. Also, number 11, you can give yourself infinite lives in it if you want, but it's still a hard game. So it's not really It is no... I mean, having infinite lives means nothing if you're constantly dying in the same place. So even though you can technically get infinite lives in number 11, it's still hard. Harder than 2 and 10. I mean, probably not hard. It's probably medium. Is this the yellow devil already? It is, isn't it? Oh, not yet. That might maybe then. Oh, it's the next one. Oh yeah, number 7, sure. There you go, down goes Fraser. It's like the X-Man, so yeah, a little bit. A little bit. That's another thing to point out, actually. Look how much more sophisticated this level design is compared to Mega Man 1. The levels are so much more basic. I think we're just going to use the jet now. That's fine. Thank you for hanging around. Hey, look, you know what, guys? I know it's getting late. Thank you for hanging around. We still got one more game, everybody. I don't mind if you all need to go to bed. I mean, get that energy up for... Don't forget, we do have a morning stream coming up. It's going to be nice and awake for that. Most of it is. I mean, a large chunk of it is. I didn't even think about what I was doing there. Far out. Where are we going to put that in? Probably hard knuckle. There we go. Oh. Might have to use an E-tank in this, possibly. Damn, I keep forgetting how much hang time he's got. There we go. Now I was hoping I'd get to use 2, but it is what it is. Ah, there you go. We got 2 on that one. That's okay. I can live with that. We got 2 on that one. Ah, damn it. We are going to have to use an E-tank. I tried. Guys, we got to get hard with hard knuckle. It sounds like you're selling an energy drink, Josh. Could you imagine if there was an energy drink called hard knuckle? I'd drink it. Drink a glass of cement, have a hard knuckle, or something like that. You know, it'd be like one of those energy drinks that encourage you to be like a real man, you know? Get a hard knuckle. So Adam says 16 months already. I guess you're good. We're going steady. Yeah, I always make the joke over the last 8 years that once we get to the 1 year anniversary, we need to have like dinner and a movie and like a walk on the beach and all that kind of shit, you know? pretty much. We're going steady now, Adam. That's unreal, dude. Thank you so much. Rick WWEC are doing Cody and Roman 3 for Saudi Mania. You know what? As long as they don't have those two in a main event program with each other beforehand, enough time will pass where the rubber match would actually probably mean something. So as long as it, look, you know what, take your thoughts out of what you think of WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia. I'm not talking about that element. But let's just say if Cody and Roman don't have a main event program together again for another couple years, and then that ends up being the main event, the rubber match, that's probably okay. That's probably okay, honestly. That's not including my thoughts on WrestleMania being over there and everything, of course. There's lots of great, you know, obviously The Rock and Austin had WrestleMania rubber matches. Alright, let's go. Hold up, hold up. Dang, 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 da-da-dang. Da-dang, dang, dang, da-dang. Everybody touch my wang, da-dang, dang. Oh, dude, really? Really? That's how you're playing it today, huh? Really? If you guys would like to join us today for Doom, now is the time to maybe turn on your consoles or your computer, because we are not far away, my friends. We are not far away. Jeez, what was that? What do you think of it, James? Daniel says time for the gauntlet. Yeah, it was a pretty good start, honestly. One of the better starts I have. Aww! Fuck off. I wanted my health, you cunty. Ugh. Oh well. Oh, he's weak against Top Man. Oh, no, we're going to use Shadow Blades against him. Yeah. And we're going to save the top for the final boss. We don't want to be using that now. You know what, let's just use one E-Tank, whatever. We got so many E-Tanks here. They're there to be used. I just like to use the pea shooter on Top Man, eh? I just get a somewhat of a rhythm on him. Pea shooter, slide out of the way, slide out of danger, rinse, repeat. I just use the pea shooter on him. I don't even know what he's weak against. I just always use the pea shooter. And Adam says, oh, he's weak against hard knuckles. See, I never knew that. I mean, from the top of my head, I didn't know that. Adam says, if there's one thing from video games I wish could have in real life, it's an E-Tank. I mean, that's pretty much just essentially having an energy drink for robots. Isn't an E-Tank just an energy drink for robots? Dude, I just tried to use his own weapon against him by accident. He's actually weak against his own weapon a little bit. Alright, cool. Energy. So you think the difference between an E-Tank and an energy drink is an E-Tank's always guaranteed to give you your energy? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I can actually acknowledge that argument. You're probably right. There is a bit of yeah. Okay. You guys have a point. I can live with that. Yeah, half the time energy drinks don't work for me either. You know, I find just instant coffee works usually better for me than an energy drink. But it's nice to have an energy drink every now and then. Just if you're tired or lazier and pull it out of the fridge. But yeah, I feel like coffee does better for me than energy drinks. But yes. Hope you're doing great, Kid Jackson. Thank you very much for being in here today. We appreciate you. We appreciate you very much. Oh, it's the final boss, I think. Oh, not quite yet. We do have to hit this little mongrel underneath, but I'm just going to totally cheese this because I have tanks. No skill, no finesse, just getting the job done, everybody. Just getting the job done. No skill, no finesse. Mr. Headlock Gaming says, I like coffee better now too, and so much cheaper. Exactly, that's such a big point, because I'm not picky on like Nescafe or Moccona or on the brand. And so I go in and I see what's like half price or 2 for 1, and I usually just pick that up. Because I'm just drinking it to function. I'm not drinking it to be bougie or make Instagram videos. I only do that when I'm with Moe. So, yeah, I just get the instant whatever's on special, and it lasts for forever. Yeah, you're right, it is so much cheaper. Now that you bring it up that way, energy drinks seem like such a waste of money. But sometimes you just like the taste of them and want to have a treat. But they do seem like such a waste of money, don't they? Well, you know what? I'm feeling a little bit more energetic now that I'm not just eating 4 servings of rice every day. So I'm starting to get my energy back a little bit now that I've been back home. But I have to admit that my sleep hygiene's not so great at the moment. So I need to work on that. But I got my food okay. I'm a big fan of instant coffee. People act like they hate it. It's just like, well, sorry, you bougie Starbucks fuck. I have instant coffee. Oh, I understand, right? Hey, I hope you feel better. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, dude. I understand. Do what you have to has to be done, brother. There we go, we got it done. Hey, look, we'll see who comes in. I'm happy to play by myself if no one feels like playing Doom, but I am going to make an online game and we'll try. Adam says, if I ever mixed instant coffee with hot cocoa. Yeah, it's a mocha. That's what you call a mocha, Adam. That's a very common thing. Or maybe it's not a common thing in America, but mochas are very common in other parts of the world. That's Moe's go-to. She has chocolate coffee. It's a mocha. That's, yeah. Yeah, that's okay. We could just run through by ourselves. It's fine. I'm sorry that you guys missed out. I know it's... I think maybe from now on I have to do, like, multiplayer Doom on the weekend. Maybe. That's fine. I mean, I'm going to do it now, but next time I do multiplayer Doom, I'll do it on the weekend. But, alright. Let's load up our final game for today. Again, everyone, thank you for watching. Support your boy by liking the stream and sending me $1 million. We're going to do this. If you can't, liking the stream's fine. We're going to go over here. And we have Doom. Here it is. So, yeah, I'll set up an online game for you, legends. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Aussie Josh. Like, I'm thinking the same thing. I'm thinking that Jackbox night will be multiplayer games. But only Jackbox is going to be private, though. Only the Jackbox one will be private. But like I mentioned, everybody, support a priority in those other multiplayer games anyway. But we'll work it out. We'll make it work. Hey, Go Wolverine Films. It's great to see you. Thank you for being here. We're going to load up multiplayer now. And... Alright, so we're going to... Online. Create match. So, we're going to do... Probably do this on Hurt Me Plenty, because I'm probably going to be by myself. And if I'm by myself... That might be a little bit tough today. But here we go. We got Hurt Me Plenty on episode 1. Let's see who joins. Let's see if anyone's going to join. So here's the room code, HLRP. So I'll just put the room code in both chats. HLRP. There you go. I'll give you guys about 30 seconds. And then I'll just assume no one's joining. HLRP. Yes. Oh, there we go. We got Earth Puma in here. Nice. And so D Wayne says you have Doom, but do you have wood? I have the wood of Doom. I do. Yes. And so Adam says, I wish I could be on. This is my jam. Only 2 of us. I think Hurt Me Plenty will be good for this. Okay. Yep. All right. Let's play. Let's get into it. Puma, you and me. You and me, bro. Let's go. Yeah, wood of Doom, babe. Did I say babe? I just called you babe. Sorry, Josh. There you go. This is what happens when you talk to... Hey, God, Jeff, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I haven't seen you in a couple days. How you doing, man? You looking after yourself? Oh, Wolven Films is in here too. Now we're talking. Jeez, if I knew we were going to have more people, I would have upped the difficulty. There we go. Yes. Yes. I mean, it's only a matter of time. Let's go to the next area. I hope I can get the shotguns. I'm going to get the shotgun to start the next level anyway. I think I can get the shotgun here. I think there'll be a shotgun up the top. Yeah, how you going, Rachel? Good to see you. Yeah, that's right. I remember you saying now that you were going away for a week with work with your missus. How you going, Rachel? Lovely to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Sorry in advance for my colourful language. It's a part of what we do. Hope you've been enjoying the trip. Hope you guys are safe and happy. Wondering if there's a way for me to flicker the options and adjust the brightness a little bit. I would like to put the brightness up a little bit more, just a small smidgen. Options, is there display? Is there brightness? Brightness, yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, just something a little bit more bright. How you going, Adam? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. There's so many secrets left behind. Yeah, but I don't try to find all this. See, this, you know, I told you I beat games. I don't complete games. This is my style. I beat games. I don't complete games. If the other homies in the room want to find the secrets, that's all good. There you go, this is way better. I'm loving the contrast now. Way better. There's a couple really dark areas in here I just want to be able to see. This version's fully multiplayer again. The only thing that's kind of really missing... If you're playing the console version of this, I mean, I don't think you can put in cheats. You can on the PC version still. At least on Hurt Me Plenty difficulty, we're not going to run out of ammo, so that's a positive thing. We're not going to run out of ammo today. Last time you took us to a secret level, it didn't end well. See, yeah, that's right. When you ego game, that's when we get in trouble. Stop ego gaming. We don't ego game here on One Coin Only. Oh no, I can put the PC music on if you want. I just chucked on a remix. You've got two choices of the soundtrack in this. You've got the original or the remix. I just put the remix on to freshen it up. But I mean, if you want to listen to the old tunes, I can put them on. So I've got the remix on purpose. Let's see, it slaps. It's a shame Doom 2 was so hard to play, because using the double barrel shotgun in that was just so satisfying, like really satisfying. There we go, everybody. Adam says, hope everyone's having a good day. It's time, but hey man, you have that sleep. We'll see you next time. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, for what it's worth, my day is very, very good today. Gosh, excuse me. I think, where's the other route? Here it is. Oh no, that's not it. This is the one. And so Jeffrey says, I've been slacking. You haven't been slacking, man. You have a life and things to do. It's okay. I don't think you've been slacking at all, Jeff. You just have had things to do. Well, you know, I feel like I've had this conversation a few times today with a few different people, or at least over the last 24 hours. It's just like, man's got to do what a man's got to do. Not going to knock anybody for that. We're all just trying to do our thing. I mean, if you like looking for secrets and hidden doors and things like that, then Doom 64 will be for you. But as someone who just wants to run around and shoot things and get to one level to another casually, didn't really dig it. I still have a copy of that on PlayStation, by the way. Didn't really dig it. I think it's on PlayStation that I have it on. Yes, we're doing well done, guys, by the way. What a good team we got here today. Killing it. Oh, kill him. Duke Nukem, which I reinstalled Duke Nukem on the Steam Deck. I want to practice and get better at that one day, but I'll be honest, I'm not really playing Duke Nukem for myself. I would just like to play Duke Nukem because you guys like it. I'm not really like, oh yes, I have to play Duke Nukem, but I know you guys would like it, so eventually I will practice. But I can barely do two levels in that to save myself. There you go, take that, bozos. So we got that. Anyone gonna get the other one? I guess it's me too. Yeah, I had my GZ Doom mods set up on my old computer, but again it blew up, so I'll need to learn how to do all that stuff again. But I used to play the GZ Doom stuff. Don't forget I had the Legend of Zelda Doom mod, and I also had the Brutal Doom mod. Both were very good. They were fun to put on. They were pretty sweet. Oh, Ryan did come on. You're a good egg, Ryan. I hope you're feeling up to it, man. Thank you for coming in. There you go. Ryan did make it in. Well, this is going to be pretty easy, guys, because I only put it on Hurt Me Plenty. So, we're going to go through this pretty easy today. But we're going to do this difficulty in the next one as well. I never tried that one, but I remember there was an Aliens game on PlayStation like Doom. Beer Fest on AMC's officially oh, that's a bummer. We don't have the AMC channel over here. We can watch all those shows, but we don't have AMC. Oh, dude, I only got the shotgun. I didn't realize I had no... Be really careful here. Let's get out of there. There it is. When I hear this music, I can just imagine like Beavis and Butthead on the couch going like this. Yes! 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 Oh, wow. Okay. I was collateral damage in that. Oh, geez, that sucks. That kind of sucks. I got done. Oh, I got done. Yeah, I got turned into a dog's breakfast on that one. Yeah, that's another Aussie phrase, dog's breakfast. You want to know what's a dog's breakfast? 1 coin only is a dog's breakfast. I just got turned into one. Yeah. Did I ever play the Aliens Total conversion for Doom on the PC? No, I haven't yet. Not that one. No. So that's a GZ Doom mod, is it? Yeah, I should probably check that out. Steve says, I love PFS. It's such a nice sounding time. I just realized I forgot to get the blue car key. Hopefully one of the other boys will get it. You know, we're all waiting at the door because we're like, oh, he'll get it, he'll get it, he'll get it. No, nobody's fucking getting it. It's alright, I'll go get it, lads, whatever. I'll go get it, lads, fine, whatever. No, that's okay, homies. You want something done, get 1 coin only to do it. That's alright, I'll do it. Bit arrogant, isn't it? Alright, boys and girls, I got you. I really, I wish you had, like, Rise of the Triad levels of gore in this game. Like, this game is pretty, like, gory. But Rise of the Triad was another level, because that's when you'd get like limbs and eyeballs and everything fly all over the place. I don't know if any of you guys ever played Rise of the Triad. That had really, really good graphics, but unfortunately the gameplay wasn't as good as this. Yeah, I mean, if you're a Doom enthusiast, you're never going to run out of content. I just like playing this casually, but if you're like a hardcore Doom enthusiast, you are never going to run out. Yeah, I've got the remaster on Steam as well. But to tell you the truth, I think it'd be easier to learn Duke Nukem than it would be Rise of the Triad. Every level is cryptic right from the start. Like, every one of those levels right from the beginning has hidden doors and exits. It's cryptic right from the get-go. Yeah, it's true. They did start eventually getting banned, like with what was it, Postal? Or I know I might be thinking of something. No, it might have been Postal. All right, let's go. Oh, we already got it. So, wait, one of the Left 4 Dead games actually originally got a ban. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Left 4 Dead by today's standard seems pretty harmless. I didn't realize Left 4 Dead 2 needed to get reclassified. Yeah, right. Fuck, I had no idea. Oh boy. Far out. Oh yeah. How you going, Davey? Wonderful to see you today. Welcome to the stream. There it is. Then there's more. Yeah, that poster unfortunately didn't take the world on fire. Maybe that one's a little bit old. I honestly thought that poster was going to go better than what it did. I think I'm showing my age. I'll have to do younger, more contemporary stuff. Yeah, well, there was a couple things that had sort of like a, I guess you could say, a chain reaction in gaming after Columbine. Like, in America, they couldn't play Resident Evil Survivor with the G-Con. We could, apparently. Yeah, that tragedy did have a chain reaction on gaming for a minute. I didn't even know that. There you go. How you going, CL? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, right. Yeah, I've gone through... I wouldn't say I've ever gone through a period where I've completely not cared about games. But I've certainly gone through periods of time over my life where I've preferred to watch TV over playing games. And, I mean, that's what... Yeah. Thankfully, I haven't massively gotten burnt out with games since I started doing this 8 years ago. That's always the fear in the back of your mind. If you're doing this every day, will you come to a point where you're sick of it, you don't want to do it anymore? And I'd be lying if I said over 8 years, a couple times I haven't gotten close. But thankfully right now, I'm really enjoying my streaming and the games and just everything that I'm mixing up. So I'm quite lucky. Yeah. Well, see, I don't watch streams, unfortunately, guys. I mean, I'm gonna start bouncing in a couple a little bit more, but just a full schedule. There's a lot. I mean, every time I recommend a lot of my boys in here that are always coming in here. They're fantastic. I just don't physically watch them that often anymore. But we got some good content creators here, man. And so Ryan says, I've got to try a rest. Sorry I couldn't make Doom tonight. Looking forward to this sometime. No, it's alright. We'll do it in a couple weeks. Ryan, get that rest. I hope you feel better. We'll do it again in a couple weeks. Don't forget, it's not like I just play this once and I never play it again. We got you. I'm actually on a mee goreng diet this month, but it's low calorie. I'm eating a lot more mee goreng to save money this month. So the next week I'm mainly eating mee goreng, but it's not unhealthy. I mix in some chicken for the protein. Oh, good on you. Yeah, I love Hoka noodles. How good are they? That's my favorite noodle, by the way, Josh. It's my favorite noodle. Nothing wrong with touching some grass once in a while, hey Adam. How you going, Shawnee Clark? Good to see you. What about you, Kid Jackson? What are you eating? Alright, we're nearly done with episode 1 here. Yeah, I know, Hoka noodles are great. They just got that girth and that satisfaction when you chew through them, hey? D. Wayne says, what kind of noodle you're into? I like Hoka noodles the best. You know, thick egg noodle motherfuckers. You had the meatball sub from Subway on white bread. The meatball sub will always be relevant. Subway not having a meatball sub would be like McDonald's not having French fries. Like, that is the sub. I love the meatball sub. It's got girth, Ricky 2025. Hey man, look, you know what? I might have been here for a long time, D. Wayne, but when it comes to expressions, I still got it. I still got it. Clap, 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 clap. How's the alcohol intake going? Dude, I don't really drink anymore. I mean, I had one beer the other day just to calm down because I was fucking stressed. But I've had like one beer in 4 weeks. That's the only alcohol I had. Like, literally, in 1 month, I've had one beer. Well, 1 month I've had one beer, so no, I'm not drinking. But that'll change on my birthday and Christmas, because that's a special occasion, like I said. What kind of cheese do I like? In Australia, I get Old English. I don't know if that's a choice where you are, but in Australia, you can get Old English. So I usually put Old English on my meatball. I mean, noodles are, you know, these kind of noodles are Asian specifically. You'll find them all over Southeastern Asia, although Thai people like to use rice noodles a lot. Well, you can get both types of noodles and noodle soups in Thailand. But usually when I get a noodle dish in Thailand, it's usually with like a rice noodle, but I do get like the mee goreng noodle in there sometimes too. Yes. No, you don't have a choice of cheese? Yeah, in the Australian subways, at least until recently. Let me start another lobby, guys. Yeah, until recently in Australia, it was Swiss cheese, cheddar cheese, or Old English cheese. They were the choices. So we're gonna do Shores of Hell on Hurt Me Plenty. Yeah, that'll do. And then here we go. I'm going to put the room code up for everybody. You never had rice noodle. You've never had Vietnamese pho before? You've never had pho? Pho, whatever you call it. KPQP. KPQP. There we go. I'm just putting in the code for you guys. You don't, yeah. It's all different all over the world. There we go, guys. Now, while everyone's joining, one more bathroom break. Sorry, I have to pee again. I'll be right back. While everyone's joining.
Something strange in a girl's DMs. Who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin
In the
songs
Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
by the greatest voice of our time
Captain Canada. He's our hero.
in a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick. Fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work, 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 work.
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Da-da-da-da. Click, click. Da-da-da-da. Click, click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John,
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty industry.
Ricky Denver,
Cunty road. Take me home to the place. Full of assholes.
and Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby.
I will take the ramen away. And because you are all cunties, you only get a really short stream today. No, I'm just joking. I've been on for hours. I was just trying to get lyrical. There you go. That's part 2. Yes. No, I've already been here for 4 hours. They're not short. And you get a morning stream. You ever had the... Yeah. Man, I wish we could meet up in person again, D. Wayne. I'd get Moe to cook all these foods for you. You wouldn't even have to pay for it. I hope I can get her to cook for you one day. That would be awesome. She knows all about you, D. Wayne. She knows all about you. She'll cook for you. Told her all about you, bro. Actually, I'm surprised she hasn't come in yet. She might have slept late. Surprised we haven't seen her yet this morning. Techno says congrats on not drinking. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, by not having a beer anymore, it's affected my bottom line, but hey, do you want me to be here streaming until I'm 70 or be dead at 50? But I'm not gonna lie, I do feel like a couple people have forgotten about me. just because I'm not raising a beer glass anymore, and I'm just like, I mean, it's up to them ultimately. I can't really complain about it too much, but it's still shit. Like really, that was my only value. But okay. Yeah, if you come over, D-Wayne, I'll get you free food. Ah, damn it. Geez, that was a really, really rotten start today. Far out. Yeah, that was really shit. I'm in big trouble now. Oh, we got guns. Okay. It's alright, I'll get my ass in gear. Don't worry, everybody. Yeah. Alright, let's go back this way. Excuse me, everybody. Here we go. Alright, cool. Thank you, Washington White. Yeah, it's all good. I have to be real. I'm not going to lie and say that doesn't tick me off a little bit. But I mean, you know what? People's support is totally up to them at the same time. So... just, I've got to live a better lifestyle now, man. It's not just the community I've got to think about. I've got to think about Moe. How would Moe feel if I was dead at 50? You know, I've got to think about her too. Yeah, you're right. Now, she's good, man. I think she's just still sleeping in the moment. I'm surprised she hasn't been in here. But she might have some chores to do today. No, she's good, man. Just, we've been apart for a week now. There we go, we got this. Yeah. This is definitely a big step up from Not Too Rough, Hurt Me Plenty on... It's weird because you play Hurt Me Plenty on episode 1 and it's not that difficult. But you play Hurt Me Plenty on episode 2 and it's like, whoa, it's like pretty full on, man. No, I'll just go back to the handgun for now. Alright, cool, there you go. So that's unlocked. Out we go. And so D-Wayne says, hurt me plenty. That's how I like my women. So what is it that you like exactly, D-Wayne? Is it candle wax on the nipples? Or is it like bite marks? Or is it fingernail scratches on your back? How kinky do you go, Mr. Headlock Gaming? We were after dark now. You can answer. How after dark do you go? I mean, you brought it up. You didn't have to bring it up. You brought it up. How kinky do you go, bro? I want to know your level of kinkiness. He's like joking, no, you can't get out of it. You brought it up. You can't get out of it. Oh, geez. You see, I from now on, whenever I read one of your comments, Josh, I read it in my head first. You've ruined comments for me. Yes, Aussie Josh giving off Silence of the Lambs vibes right now. It's more mental. If it's not toxic goth and gonna rule my life for a couple of years, I'm not interested. You remind me of my 20s and even my early 30s, D-Wayne. You obviously just didn't... You're not out of that phase yet. It's fine. To be fair, you got married. And so now to be married and then be in this phase, we have a special word for that, D-Wayne. It's called a midlife crisis. What you're experiencing right now is a midlife crisis. It's perfectly normal. It's okay. Have I played any of the Clock Tower? Oh, yes. I used to play the original Clock Tower on PlayStation 1 a lot. And it's very, very, very good. One day it may work as a bonus game on Scared as Shiz Sunday, but it's a little bit too slow paced to make the feature. So, you know, if I do like a 4-hour stream and we need a horror bonus game, that's a good choice. That's not bad for people that can hang around for it. I played a really, really good horror game for the first time last night. And I can't remember if it's called Us Versus Them or what it's called, but there's this really awesome horror game I played last night. And it's in a dystopian future, and everyone has to stay in their house because the sun's having like this big freaking aneurysm or something. And if you go outside during the day, you burn to death. So it's unsafe to go outside during the day because you'll burn to death and the sun will make you blind. And then at nighttime, that's when you kind of have to make your movements, basically. And the problem is there's these race of monsters coming out of the ground that look like humans. They're called the visitors. And so what you need to do is when you're in the house every night, you get a knock on the door and you have to determine if it's a visitor or not. And if it's not a visitor, you have to let them stay with you. And if it is a visitor, you have to leave them outside. And eventually you need to get an army of people in your home to fend off the visitors while they're terrorizing and destroying the earth. And it's just a really cool horror game. Like, it's really suspenseful. People management, you know, sort of like your attention to detail skills. And yeah, man, I played it last night for like 40 minutes. I did one game in 40 minutes. And I was like, wow, this is like really neat. Really, really neat. Yeah, so I'm going to probably put that on too. I'll tell you the name of it after. Wait till I finish. Excuse me, I just picked my nose again. My nose is so itchy. Guys, Adam just said, thank you for providing tonight's entertainment. Your gameplay and commentary and reactions are uniquely energetic, amusing, and refreshing. You see my ego right now? It's going like this. Thank you, Adam, though, really. You brought smiles and laughter to the Simon house. We get a big shout out once again to Adam and his dad. I'm glad you guys have had a great night tonight. We're going to pull out some ladies. Not to be confused with pull out of some, never mind. We got ladies. We're going to mix up the ladies this time. and also this one. Oh no, I found out the name of the game. I found the name of the game on Steam, by the way, Nick. It's called No, I'm Not Human. And it's really good, and I think it's only a couple bucks when it's on sale. So, yeah, thank you again, Adam, brother, so much. It's called No, I'm Not Human. Yeah, no, I'm Not Human. So check it out. Yeah, it's really good. Dude, we need to get in here. There's like weapons and shit, I think. I think there is. Jeez, I don't even have the railgun yet. There you go. I need some shotgun shells, bruz. There we go. But I'll probably lay in bed tonight and have another game of it when I unwind anyway. See if the story branches. I think it's replayable. Damn, you guys are killing it today. Leave some fools for me. Damn. You guys are killing it. Yeah, well, I had an absolute ball playing it. So, yeah, I had a ball. Well done, that was definitely a team effort. That was a team effort. The others are good at this game. Yeah, man, I got good teammates today because I'm certainly no slouch at Doom either. I got good teammates. There we go. These sumbitches are always hiding around the crevice. Crevice, that's a dirty word. Oh, there's another one. There's two of these fuckers. I need some ammo backup, everybody. I need ammo backup. Jeez. I need ammo backups. Dude, all I got is a handgun. Good news is I got a lot of bullets. Bad news, all I got a handgun. I haven't found a chain gun yet. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Well, hey, we got a rocket launcher out of here. That's fine. Just can't shoot this in small quarters. Fuck it is, man. Well, there you go. Now the teammates are in here. The cavalry has arrived. The cavalry has arrived. Well, I will be your hero, Ricky. I will save you from these monsters. And you don't even have to give me a gobby, because I am just your friend today. There we go. I think they're about to hit that bridge. Are they going to raise the bridge, or am I going to do it myself? I guess I have to do it myself. Alright, you want something done, get one point only, do it. Let's go. Let's go the end. There it is. As I said, we're going well. My only issue is my lack of weapons right now, guys. That's my only concern. My lack of weapons is a little on the disturbing side. Alright, this one's kind of a maze, isn't it? There we go, I think this is the way. That's a shotgun shells. I think there's a chain gun in here. I hope so, man. I need me weapons. Oh! Fuck off, cunty. Oh. A little bit clumsy, but it's okay. Oops, my finger slipped. Oops, my finger slipped. Oops, my finger slipped. Ah, there it is. Pretty much. I mean, the creators of Doom were clever. They knew what like 13 to 33-year-olds wanted. Adam, essentially, they knew what 30 to 33-year-olds wanted. I mean, like my dad hardly ever played video games, and it's not even because Dad doesn't like video games. It's just he knows he gets addicted to them, so he doesn't like to sit on his hands. You know what I mean? But even when Doom came out, my dad got caught on Doom for a bit. Like, even Dad did. And to get my dad playing a video game for a long period of time, that has to be something pretty special. I don't know too many games he got caught up in, but this was one of them. Yo, I know you're not. I definitely know you're not. I'm just saying it was really special. Which one should we go in? I think we need to go in here. There it is. Alright, we got it. Okay. Oh. Did you ever get into Sepultura? I remember like the kids, and I mean I used to listen to them sometimes on the MTV, but I know the guys in school, the kids in school really liked them. Oh jeez, okay. Oh wow. Okay. Do we have do we have chain gun bullets? I don't have chain gun bullets. I do. Yes. How you going, Professor P? You came in just in time, man. We've got a couple levels left. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Well, yeah, I know it's been pretty hard for you at the moment. Not too long to go, Chris. Not too long to go. Kid Jack says, can you get to the last level playing multi? I could do it by myself or with friends. Yeah. Yeah, probably a good thing I didn't listen to Sepultura with grandmother around. She was in the other room when I put that on. Well, yeah, I think so too. I mean, Chris is just trying to do the best for his community, and that's always very inspiring, isn't it? No, I think he's right. You're just trying to do the best for your community. I think that's a wonderful thing. Hey, Christina, hey, you came in right at the end. Well, not right at the end. We've probably got about 20 minutes left. Lovely to see you, Christina. Thank you for being in here. How is Queen Christina going today? She's your queen to be. Yes. I mean, Chrissy Boy, you want a wrench? Don't forget the OGs get a wrench. If you want to help moderate, you can have a wrench, Chris. You deserve a wrench. If you want one, you don't have to have one. Wrenches for very special people such as you guys. You always have those awkward moments though when troublemakers sometimes say, Rick, can I have a wrench? It's like, I've had that happen over the last 8 years when troublemakers who actually got the wrenches. The reason you have the wrenches is for the troublemakers, right? And sometimes the troublemakers would be like, Rick, can I have a wrench? And I'm like, yeah, no. No self-awareness. You're the reason I have a wrench, Cunny. No, that's no big deal, Christina. We just call that a cooldown period. Hey, we all need a cooldown period sometimes, all of us. All of us. There's certainly nothing wrong with that. Dude, you know, if I don't mean to toot my own horn, but the biggest rage moments in one coin only history, they've all come from me. They've all come from me. You guys are gonna ban me from my own stream. Ban me from my own stream, yo. Alright, so I'm going to go in here, because what we're trying to find now is the red card key. It's in here somewhere. Whoops. I think this area is intimidating my teammates, because it's so dark in here. Only Rick's really willing to entertain the demons of hell today. That's okay. Yes, yeah. There it is. Look at that. That's what's up. We now have the key. Do you remember that 90s dance song? I got the key, I got the secret, I got the key, I got the secret, I got the key. Anyway. Christina remembers it. Yep. Alright, we're just gonna go we got this. Almost out of here, almost. Let's collect it. Oh, was that health? Yeah, you don't want to forget that, Rick. It's free. Gotta get money worth. Yes. Oh boy, they're just coming out in the production line now. The flying guillotine. Jeez. Why does that sound like that would be a gory movie? I nearly blew my teammate's head off. What a great teammate you are, Rick. What a great teammate you are. You're an example for everybody. What's the bet one of the homies is waiting at the entrance to use the yellow key? I bet someone's waiting in the entrance right now. I hope so. I don't want to go all the way back to the beginning. There you go. We got all the keys, yo. Open the door. We got all the... There we go. I knew someone was waiting there. You lazy fuck. You lazy fuck. But hey, it benefited everyone, so thank you. Yeah, look at you. Hey, hi, my name's Earth Humor. I won't help anybody. I'll wait at the exit, you fucking dog. It's alright. It's alright. It's all good. We got it. That's the main thing. We got it. I have to do the work anyway, because people are watching from my perspective. I can't be boring here, so, you know, it's all good. I gotta make sure I'm doing the non-boring stuff. Oi! Open the door, you sluz! Open the door! We can't get further without that door. Open the door! Who shut that behind you, asshole? Open the door! What? Open the fucking door, bro. I open the motherfucking door. Yeah, we need to get the blue... Yeah, open the door. That's right. We need to get the blue key from in here, G. No, let me just clear these mobs out and I'm going to give you a wrench. I'm about to give you a wrench. Welcome to the club, Chris. A very exclusive club. With great power comes great responsibility. We appreciate you very much. Here you go. And there you go. There's your wrench. You can get rid of the people like Vlad for us. Yes. Hey, you got to get rid of the Vlads of this world. Unfortunately, it takes a whole team these days. It takes a whole team to get rid of that fucker. But you know, we're all in this. Dude, Joshy King saves my mental health, bro. I'm not even joking. Like, half the time before I can even read his comment, like, Johnny King has gone pistol whip. Like, he's like the kid I told you in Blazing Saddles. He's just like bang, 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 bang. And then I look at the comment and I don't even get a chance to read it. Well, yes. Josh is the unofficial leader of the mods, and he sets the example. Yes, correct. He's the unofficial leader. How you going, babe? Good morning. We were all asking where you were. I was like, are you having a really, really long sleep today or something? Yeah, I was like, where the hell's Moe? Like, it's like 4 hours and we've not seen you yet. It's good to see you, babe. We've had a pretty fun stream today. We've done a big mix of games, all gone pretty well. Good company. 80s Halloween commercials. Jeez, man, I didn't even know they existed. You know what I'm going to do, Steve? I'm going to react to some commercials again eventually. I'll mix things up a little bit, but there's going to come a time where I react to more commercials, for sure. See, Nigel's role's a little bit different. Nigel's our social media manager. So he's the boss of everyone, including me. Like, Nigel's our social media manager. And I think it's important to know that a lot of the behind-the-scenes jobs sometimes go a little bit thankless. And yeah, Nigel does a lot for us. He's our social media manager. It's a little bit of a different role. It's just his moderating's a byproduct of that as well. Yeah, Nigel's my boss, everybody. You're not the boss of poor decisions. You're whatever. Well, for the last time, Joshy, your whatever Wednesday request last week was freaking dope. This guy. Eagleman Insurance from Illinois. I don't even know what Eagleman Insurance is. It's a famous commercial, is it? Oh, Moe says she did some Facebook work earlier and then she fell back to sleep. How is your social media page going today? Is it a bit busy for you today, babe? Yes, we're almost done. One more time, I want to thank you all very much for coming in today. And what poster did I say I was going to make today? Oh, Barney the Dinosaur, but a horror movie for adults. Don't let me forget to make the Barney the Dinosaur poster. You're certainly Captain Banhammer on Facebook, Kid Jackson. When you're ready to... And Christina says we want a bonus stream. You know what? For a $20 super chat, I can do a little bonus game, but just a little one. What would you like? What would you like? You humor me, Christina. Something small. That's very lovely of you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the 1 coin only hype screen. Even though we're not quite at the goal, we're gonna do a 1 coin only hype screen. Yeah, I'll do another little stream. I'll do a bonus stream, just a little one. Crazy Taxi. All right, I can do Crazy Taxi as a bonus game. We'll do a 10-minute run of bonus Crazy Taxi. There you go, bonus games, everybody. It's so freaking annoying, hey babe. I think I have a funny feeling that's a bug and nothing you've done wrong, because I never get that crap happen to me. I reckon that's one of many Facebook bugs. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a really good choice. We're going to play some Crazy Taxi as a bonus game. And look, we're going to do some hype, but we also need to tell everyone in the world what a great big Budu you had today, Christina. You'll see what I mean in a second. But we're going to start with your favorite. And we're going to do the 1 coin only hype song. I just really want to play the 1 coin only hype song. So here we go while I set up. The 1 coin only hype song. Christina's got a big Budu. Here it is. Thank you, Nigel. Massive Budu! Eric, I'm coming for you too, bro. Thank you, Eric. Oh, fine, Christina. Talk about ruining the fun. Talk about ruining the fun. Well, I guess no woman wants to be told she has a massive doodle. So I mean, I guess that makes sense. I tried. We got to thank Eric so much as well. Eric just dropped a big 1200. Thank you, Eric. God bless, man. That's really kind of you. Oh. I told you, but I only dropped that one for the big guns because I don't want it to outstay its welcome. It's really special. Yeah. Massive Voodoo. Yeah, Nigel and I will keep working on those really special songs as well. So, I mean, we'll use that one for a while and then there'll be another one. But, yeah, we got visions. We got visions and ideas on the cards. Let's play some Crazy Taxi for Christina. Thank you for your support. We can do a 10-minute run. We're actually literally going to pick a 10-minute game. So, I love the Offspring. You don't have to ask me twice. Alright, tomorrow's Beat or Eat It. You better... So, I'll tell you what half the punishment is. It's Carolina Reaper noodles, but with a twist. Because the secret of eating the Carolina Reaper noodles is rushing it so it doesn't burn. But, I'm going to put a disgusting food item in the Carolina Reaper noodles. So, it's like a double whammy. So it's going to be, I don't know what it's going to be yet, but I'm going to mix something gross in it. Let's use that. Oh, BD Joe, let's get a little hip-hop up in here.
We're going to have some fun. Hey, it's time to make some crazy money. Are you ready? Here we go. Come on, get
Yes, I haven't, I might be a little bit rusty. I haven't warmed up for Crazy Taxi for a while. Although, playing this game for me is like riding a bike. You never truly forget how to play Crazy Taxi. Although I am running into other traffic already.
You nearly killed me. Come on, let's go anyway. Oh,
You might hate the Offspring. Nah, Offspring's always been my favorite band actually, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't listen to All I Want on repeat. Like, if I'm listening to other Offspring songs, it's not all I want. But, I mean, the song still, like, rocks out with its Voodoo out. It's great.
baby, you're a great driver.
I think I prefer Way Down the Line, actually, to be honest. In this soundtrack, I mean. Between All I Want, I prefer, I think I prefer Way Down the Line. Smash is great. So I didn't have self-titled, and I owned Ignition. Ignition was okay, and then I had Smash, and then, you know, songs like Come Out and Play and Self-Esteem were very special in my high school life. And what was the other one? Gotta Get Away From Me. And then yeah, then you had Ixnay of the Hombre, which was my favorite for a long time, but now I prefer Americana with songs like Kids Aren't Alright and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Get a Job. Yeah, Get a Job is fun. Crazy Uber. Yeah, that's right. The remake of this is going to be called Crazy Uber. I'm so excited that Sega's rebooting this. It should be out in the next couple years. So don't forget, the reboot of this is coming out in the next couple of years, and apparently it's going to be an MMO. An MMO Crazy Taxi game. I love you, Sega. Sega's on an absolute tear right now. Some of my most favorite games in the whole world that I'm playing right now are Sega games. See, Sega's on an absolute tear. You know what I'm going to have to get into from Sega eventually as well, and I have them. Oh, dude! I have them. They're just waiting for a rainy day. I need... Oh, my God! Sorry, guys. I just had a brain fart there for a second. I don't know what happened. Oh, no, hang on. I don't know what happened. There we go. We're going to go to the R&B station. How you going, Timmy? I had a brain fart for a second. The clock tower's theater. Jeez, that's a big trip. That's a big trip. Oh my gosh. That's a big trip. Dude, I know I'm in the wrong line of work. Yeah. This some bitch is making a month's wages in like 5 minutes. I think we're all in the wrong profession. Maybe, I think taxis are back in the inn. So yeah, taxis are back in the inn. Actually, you know what would make this realistic? If it was Thai baht. If this was Thai baht, it would actually be $75. So let's just pretend it's Thai baht. This shift we've made about $94, everybody, now. We've made about $94. Oh, we have to go back to the R&B station. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Rick, it's a great idea to drive in head-on traffic. I get more bonus monies if I drive in head-on traffic. There's a method to my madness here. I don't order DoorDash anymore. Just because unless there's something that I absolutely crave that I can't walk to, I feel bad because it's because of my area. There's just so much around. It's different. I know in the suburbs it's completely different. Yes. Oh, Bish is complaining. Bish has always be complaining. Yeah, exactly. You know, Lek used to always freaking do it. Lek lives in the valley where there's food everywhere. He used to, and then he'd order food from like 500 meters away. I'm like, Jesus, bro. And you know what? He used to own it. He always would be like, don't underestimate my laziness, Rick. The fuck, he'd order food from like 500 meters away.
Hey, make a left. No, dude. Come on now. Watch it, honey. You better be more careful. Come on now, do it.
Yeah, we haven't seen Lek on the channel in a long time. I'm gonna catch up with him next month. We don't see each other too much. We're gonna catch up next month.
Are we leaving today?
But yeah, we still talk. Oh, that old lady. Where's this chick? Police station. Whoop whoop! It's the sound of the police. Alright, police station. He used to order DoorDash from the restaurant downstairs. Oh my gosh, bro. That's something else, isn't it? Some people might also do that because they don't have cash in their bank, but they have money in their PayPal, I've noticed. Like if you read between the lines, sometimes people order their food based on where their money is as well. Like if someone's having a hard time in their savings account, but they've got money in their like PayPal or other means, then they can get DoorDash and still eat or whatever. So Timmy said something really interesting. He said, Burger King is right at the end of my block, but I won't walk there. I don't like the lobby. Well, what is it about the lobby? Is it just a bit of a dangerous store or something? Or it must really be a trash heap if you don't walk there. Like the fact that it's on the corner and you don't walk there because you don't like the lobby, that must be a real piece of trash. I reckon there's a story there. Well, the only time I ever order Uber Eats is if I'm fancying noodle box, and that's only because I don't I'm not walking distance from noodle box. But I haven't done that in like, dude, I don't think I've done that in 8 or 9 months. I don't think I've had noodle box for that long. So it's not like I ever did it often anyway. Well, if you're I always say time is money, and if you're going through periods of extreme intensity, where you always have to be on the grind and working, then Uber Eats is not a waste of money because it allows you to keep being productive. But I mean, you know if that's the truth or not, you know what I mean? It comes down to you. I don't mean you, Josh, I just mean the individual in person. They look at Josh like, you attacking me, Rick? No, I just mean us in general. Yeah, I mean, the delivery costs nothing in Moe's neck of the woods, so we order in where Moe lives. But I don't think I've ordered anything for like at least 6 months where I live. I think it's 6 months. Yeah, 6 months, I think. There you go. I'm a little bit embarrassed, Christina. We're not even getting to freaking $7,000. We might have a chance. We're going to get to $7,000. Okay. Couple of hard jobs here today, Christina. You're one great driver. Yeah, I go all right. Where's this sunbish going? Mauling Gate. Jeez, we got 10 seconds to get to the Mauling Gate, everybody. Fuck me. This is a big job. Let's get to the Mauling Gate. Oh, get out of the way, you car fucks! Ugh.
Alright, it's time to check out how you did today. Now let's take a look.
No, you're all good.
Man, that was amazing driving. I'm sure you're gonna come by and show it to me again sometime, right? Here we
I think I just do better with Axel. I don't think there's any difference. I just think I do better than I do better with Axel. Hey, you know what? During COVID, Aussie Josh, I was mainly eating from Zambreros. When I was living in Underwood during COVID, my main meal when I couldn't leave the house was ordering a burrito from Zambreros. So for a long time in 2020, I was actually on the burrito diet. And when I say I was on the burrito diet, I mean I went up to probably about 105 kilos. Thank you, Denny, so much. Thank you, Darth and Christina. Thank you for coming through at the end. You too, Eric, and everyone for supporting. Like I said, you really came through today, guys. We only got one more day left this month, and then we're on to the next month, and it's huge. So we'll try to have a really, really good beater eat it. I'll get that all planned. But yeah, I'm gonna have a quick break now, and then probably arrange. And actually, I'll do a reaction video, and then I'll eat my dinner. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna arrange a reaction video. But mad love, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Now, if you're on YouTube, I am going to try see if we got anyone to raid. Always like to give a raid on YouTube. So let's see who we got. Don't forget to like on the way out too, legends. There we go, we got this. So you take care, you have yourself... when do you come on again in the morning? 8 a.m. US Eastern. So I'll be on with Sonic Racing this morning. So 8 a.m. US Eastern if you guys. So yeah, 8 a.m. US Eastern, we're going to do an encore play of Sonic Racing. Cross Worlds. Yes. So see you there. Thank you, legends. Thank you, guys. Have a good sleep, eh? My friends on Facebook, I bid you good day. Thank you very much.